Well, thanks for the gift of chips, gamers. Hi. Sorry for the wait. All right. So, let's play a little Total Warhammer 3. It's been a minute since I've played this game. I wish I could play it more often. I wish I could sit down at like 6 p.m. and be like, I'm going to play a little bit of Warhammer 3. A little Total Warhammer. And then, you know, look up at 10 a.m. and be like, uh-oh.
Thank you for the chip. Wow, thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Energon, and Blue Leaf, and Copy, and G Bun Bun Bun. I did do that with the Evil King Arthur game, that's true. And I'll do it again, but I shouldn't do it since I'm playing Subnautica early tomorrow. So I will resist the urge. Though the urges are powerful. Alright, gamers, here's how this is going to work. I'm going to put you over here. Wow, that... Where's my audio? Where am I? Hello? Wrong button. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's loud. Sorry you had to look at my toad. I became a toad. I became a frogman. Oh, I see. It's one of those games where if I click out, it like loses audio. That's fine. All right, so bad news. I did lose last time's progress, but it's because I upgraded to Total Warhammer 3, and I forgot that that one has like actual siege warfare and like, you know, buildings and stuff to fight inside of, and that means artillery is suddenly useful, which does unfortunately mostly preclude the lizardmen. They don't have a lot of siege weaponry, but that's okay. We don't care about that. We're just going to stomp in there and slap people anyway. But now the question is, who do we want to play on the lizardmen? Last time I played this guy because he's cool as hell and he rides a giant fucking T-Rex, which is awesome. And he has like the robot hand of the gods that shoots laser beams out, which is cool for a lizard. Big old dinos are better anyway. Well, I mean, they do have some siege-esque units. I mean, like their big Triceratops, for example, can kind of act like a siege unit, right? And then there's like, I think they have like a, yeah, they got a Bastiliodon, which is basically like a massive, think of it like an Ankylosaurus. It's pretty scary. That could function as a siege weapon, which is pretty cool. But I did really quickly, and I don't want to harp on this too much because I know I spend a lot of time explaining games often and hyping them up and selling you on them. I'm not going to do that, but if you like 4X games and strategy games, I will say this is the only 4X strategy game I have ever played that has like unique goals based on not just your faction, but also what character you're playing in that faction. And that feels really kind of banger. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm sorry. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm sorry. What is a 4X game? So 4X meaning like 4-axis, and that usually it used to mean like World War II era, I believe, hence the Axis powers. But in the context of like video gaming, it now just means things that are inspired by like having a sort of diplomatic map where you're going around and you're talking to other leaders and you're doing trades, and then a war map where you're often doing battles. But it can change. Like this is sort of a real-time strategy game while also being a 4X game, where something like Civilization is fully 4X. Expand, exploit, explore, exterminate. Oh, I thought it was about the Axis powers. My bad, dude. There you go. You're right, Thomas. 4X. Expand, exploit, explore, exterminate. There you go. See, he knows more than me. But anyway, there's a lot of races, and I like that they all have different goals and different rules. Like, for example, you could play Chaos, and you're like, oh, okay, this guy probably just kills everybody. He sure does, you're right. But this guy This guy can make it so anytime he fights human lords, if he beats them in combat, he might just turn them into demons of chaos. And then that whole faction, I'm assuming, is now a chaos demon faction, which is kind of crazy. And then if you're playing like Lizardmen, you're just stomping around and killing people who come into your continent because they're not supposed to be in your jungle. But if you're playing, I don't know, the Empire, you're trying to hold together a bunch of disparate human factions that are all arguing with each other and discussing politics, and then you're suddenly playing a traditional war game where you're trading like wood for gold or iron to field more units, and then trying to get enough diplomacy to make them join you. And it becomes this like half political, half war game. Unless you're playing this guy.
The monstrous shall be slain.
In which case, now you're on the Lizardman continent and you're just trying to trophy hunt Lizardmen. It's like, oh, okay, the whole game just changed based on who I'm playing as my leader. That's kind of crazy, man. Mega Pikachu, thank you for 2 mods. Hey, 25th birthday. Congratulations and happy birthday, gamers. Wow. Thematically, a bunch of merch just arrived today. Sadly, not the Crimzon Rulez. Yeah, hold out, stay strong, hold the line. Either way, happy birthday, and congratulations on all your birthday presents arriving, almost all of them, on the same day. Here's to fulfilling the great plan. But anyway, I'm going to keep it simple and just play Lizardmen, though I did consider for a second playing the cool Wood Elves. Wait, who are these?
The sanctity of life.
Oh, I don't have them. These are DLC ladies. That's cool, though. The Sisters of Twilight. They ride cool wyverns in a battle? Okay, no, I can't get distracted. They're really cool, though. I can't get distracted. We gotta play the lizards. Alright, who are we playing? Personally, I'm leaning between Gorok and Krotgar. But also, I like Oxyaldal. He's a funny little, skink that's chameleon-based. Chameleon skinks are funny. That's what you get for picking Dark Elves, Terra Firma. How dare you? I bet the DLCs are very cheap right now. Don't tempt me, brother. You're probably right. They're probably on a huge sale right now. Yeah, I heard Gorok is basically invincible. Doesn't he use, like... One of these guys carries around a tablet of the old gods. Yeah, he just carries it around. That's crazy, bro. He's going full Moses on the mountain for the lizards. He's like, look what I got. I like this guy. He does make Lizardmen all very tanky, and also I like that he fields a lot of foot soldiers, though the rideable dinosaurs are very cool, and that's what this army focuses on, but I'm a big fan of just regular Saurus warriors and skinks. I'm kind of leaning toward this guy, honestly. This guy's got a cool spear and a god laser. I don't know. We could also play Tic-Tac-Toe. That's his name, Tic-Tac-Toe. He likes his flying units and dropping rocks and bombs on people from his pterodactyls. Yeah, this guy's all stealth units, and he, like, runs almost exclusively skinks, which is pretty cool, actually. Skink armies don't get enough love in the Lizardmen armies because everybody thinks of the big dinosaur guys first, but the skinks are cool, man. They have a lot of poison darts. They're good at, like, hit and run ambush tactics. They're good at guerrilla warfare. They're very good at debuffing your enemy units and are surprisingly effective at what they do. And then there's this guy. He just brings a bunch of elite giant crocodile men that are like 14 feet tall and club everything to death, and he doesn't care. He doesn't even have cities. He refuses. He just stomps around and kills people. He is a wanderer only. He has no diplomacy, no policies. He just destroys. Changes the gameplay entirely. You know what? I'll play Krotgar. We'll keep it simple. Well, I played him last time. All right, I'll play Gorok. Probably. Sorry, I'm checking one more thing. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. He also has Lord Croak, who's like an insane spellcaster, so that's pretty cool. Yeah. My first choice for Age of Sigmar was Lizardmen as well, but I ended up going with Sylvaneth because they're just so cool, man. Spirit Wraith, like, sort of pseudo-elves who, like, grow into half wooden, half spiritual bodies that have symbiotic relationships with a bunch of bugs and ride giant bugs in a battle is, like, the coolest shit in the universe. Even their weird gossamer, like, butterfly wings they have aren't actually their wings. They're, like, bug backpacks that cling onto their backs and form life bonds with them. It's so cool. True, Game Boy, true. All right. You know what? Let's just keep it simple. Like I said, we're gonna go with this guy. He doesn't have a spellcaster, but he keeps things really easy for me, so I don't have to focus on like learning new spells and stuff like that. Also, Game Boy, thank you for 2 months. Pan. Thanks for 2 months. Didn't get to say it before, but congrats on the spot. Thanks. Good job, our lord. Let's go. Listen, I like Skaven too. The Skaven are really cool. I should have shown you guys the Skaven on here because they have a completely different playstyle too, where they like try to infect other people's cities and like pop up under them. And basically, they're like always they're kind of the Underminer. They're like, I am the Underminer. I am beneath you, but nothing is beneath me. They're like very I don't know. They're just really cool. They basically like try to like ruin other people's cities and then pop up and do little invasions there. It's very funny. They're a bunch of rat men. They're freaks. They're also the Lizardmen's like main, like the Lizardmen can't stand the Skaven. They hate the Skaven. Which is appropriate because they're two very different sides of a very similar coin. They're both animal people. It's just the Lizardmen are very strong and very few and tend to like just want to defend their like homeland and enact the great plan of the old gods. Which is probably a good plan, maybe. But the Skaven are bad dudes who are all over the planet and are so innumerable that they may or may not fill the entire crust of the earth and no one's certain, but they can come out in their billions and trillions and just keep dying and it doesn't seem to matter to them. And have long been enemies of the Lizardmen, and that's funny. Yeah, you don't need to tell me that, buddy. Thank you. Okay, settlements or cities and ports of the campaign. Blah, blah, blah. We already know all this. Let's just get partying. Let's just get it going. All right, so what I'm going to do is take my military. This is my current military. This is a hero unit. Hero units are more like scouts. You can think of them that way, who don't participate directly in battle. Unless you want them to, they can join your military and then they become fighters as well. So, for example, this skink priest can be a minor caster if I put him in the same group as Gar. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to send him around to do a bit of scouting and a little bit of maybe diplomacy. I'm gonna send him over here because he's pretty fast. He's a fast little priest. Dude, skinks are so cool. I like the skinks a lot. Also, everybody's always like, the skinks are so tiny. The skinks are so tiny. I'm like, that skink's as big as a grown man, maybe bigger. That is not a tiny creature. Speaking of Skaven, they were already waiting here in these ruins when I found them. See? These sneaky little bastards.
Nevertheless, encircling the enemy and starving them out may be the wisest course of action.
I am not a baby. I will not encircle the enemy and starve them out. I will destroy them. I have no siege equipment, which is totally fair because I'm Lizardman. Why would I? I mean, that is a lot of units. I guess I could starve them out, but I mean, they've got like, what, a bunch of spearmen? As long as I don't run my cavalry into them, I could probably take them down with some Blessed Saurus shields and some Saurus spears. Right? Like, I think I'd win this. Oh, yeah. Oh, the visuals in this game are so good. And the fact that they managed to squeeze so many different types of units and armies into this game is so wild. It's genuinely so cool. After I play a few rounds of this, I might go into just a battle and show you some of the other armies just because I can. I'm going to fight this and just see what happens. It's been a while since I've done a battle in Total Warhammer. Oh, cool. Oh, I see why they said it would be a Pyrrhic victory, because they have walls to hide behind. I didn't realize that. I've never done a siege. I've never played Total Warhammer 3, so this is new to me. I've only ever done, like, raw battles.
Your forces are lined up and ready to attack.
Okay.
Fortifications are formidable, but with perseverance they may be overcome. Drive out the foe.
This is a very Skaven settlement.
For yourself.
Look at this garbage they've set up. Literally just dirt works. And like hodgepodge spears and machinery thrown together at the last second, powered entirely by warp crystals. Oh, these are supply locations. Generates supplies and controls defensive structures for the... Oh, so if I get rid of those, they lose their defensive structures. Oh, I see. So I'm assuming these towers are going to attack me. There's nothing I can really do about that. I think what I need to do is I need to find a way to hammer through these gates. Pick a gate and take it out. So why don't we take our shield units and set them up front, right? Anything shield-wise needs to go up front. And then I think I'm going to try to get my Stegodon in to break down the wall. I don't have anything to do with cavalry right now, so I'm just going to let them chill. Want those guys as close as possible. Everybody else can just go behind. What's cool about this game, and I'm sure you've seen this before, for those of you who care about strategy or RTS style games, is very much like a regular RTS. You can set control groups, which is nice. So I could set that guy to control group 1. This guy could be control group 2. These guys could be control group 3. Control group 4. 5. And the cavalry will be 6 because I don't feel like I need them right now. Okay. Let's start our battle. All right, so now I know that they've got a bunch of... Yeah, they've got slings up on the wall. Oh, good heavens, those shoot a lot farther than I thought. That's not good. Okay. Let's begin our inevitable march forward. We're not going to go super crazy with this, and also I got to keep my cavalry kind of back. I don't want them going up, because cavalry is very vulnerable to shields. Hey, man, don't go too fast now. Don't get ahead of the crew. You just wait a minute. You just wait a minute. Oh, hey, Ratling's behind us. Okay, and this is where cavalry comes in. The rats love ambush tactics from under the ground, but they also don't like being charged down by a bunch of giant velociraptors.
Run the cowards down.
The gate! Bring down the gate! Oh shit, hello. More clan rats from behind. Luckily, he could fight a bunch of clan rats because he's a champion. He don't care. He's got the god hand. Look at this guy. He don't care. He don't care. You could send 100 men. They are nothing to him. He will literally pick them up with his god hand and explode their brains. Hey, man, are you guys going to shoot at them or can you not hit them? You can't hit them? Okay, help with the gate. Everybody help with the gate. How we doing on the gate? We are just about done. Yeah, baby, we're through. Party time. I need to get him in here fast. Okay, we're really cramming up at the gate here, which is bad, but we are good at fighting in close spaces compared to them. They're tiny. That is quite a melee down there. Look at all those little rats. Okay, how's our Stegodon doing? He's actually holding up pretty well, but I really want to get him in there to help the Stegodon. The Stegodon could definitely use the help. All right, once we clear a path, I'll get my cavalry in there and I'll start swinging around to get their weaker units, like their range units, for example. Okay, now that that's done, let's see if I can get up on the walls here. Woo, that's a lot of arrow or slings. We do big buff? We do big buff? The war's so quiet up here. I guess no one needs the buff. Never mind. Cancel. All right, lads. Push up. Fight. I need them on that wall as soon as possible, but I got to clear the space here first or they can't get up there. Oh, a couple of them are up there. Look, they're going. They're going. Man, that Stegodon is just tearing them up. Good heavens. I would not want to be between this line of Saurus warriors and this thing. They're even... The rats are trying to run and he's just running them down. Oh, God. Oh, God.
The enemy general is slain, my lord, cursing your name with his dying breath. Send his army after him.
One of the big problems with the Saurus units with Lizardmen is that their big, heavy units are very powerful and very hard to kill and genuinely pretty good for their cost. The issue with them is that they are often hard to control. That white bar is their morale, and when that runs out, they tend to rampage, and if they rampage, they can hurt your own units, which is why you want to have an ability that buffs their morale or leadership. Like Krokgar here, who's really good with heavy dinosaur units. Oh, they are peppering him. Good thing it's just a bunch of little slings, which aren't very good ranged weapons. Yeah, my skinks are up there. Get him, skinks, get him. Oh, there's rats up there with him. Oh, no. It's okay. The skinks are going into melee. They've unleashed arms. They've decided they will fight in melee combat.
Your warriors rampage, mighty lord. They no longer respond to orders.
That's enough rampaging, buddy. We fixed his rampaging. Okay, anyway. So who's just chilling? These spearmen are still kind of locked in. They need to, like, break the line if they can, I think. I need this guy to back off. He's just getting hammered by arrows. I need Krokgar to make sure that they don't climb the wall, because if they climb the wall, my skinks are going to be in trouble. My skinks are already kind of in trouble, actually. Let's move my skinks around a bit. Yeah, get him, Crockgar. Get on that wall and kill those guys. Don't let them hurt my skinks. Yeah! Okay, I'm sending at least one unit of soldiers after those guys. And then these shieldmen, I'm gonna have them attack this unit of rats. One of the units of rats is completely broken. They're giving up all the way and they're running. So the flag means they're fleeing and you can run them down. But the flag with the skull means they're done. They gave up. They're 100% out of the fight. They are not coming back. They are completely surrendered. Speaking of completely surrendered, hey guys, would you have a fun time if I got my cavalry in here and chased down your slingers? Oh, they've got spearmen coming in. That's bad. Hey, man, hold the line. Hold the line. Just take this, take this, take this, take this. Take this so those towers stop shooting me, please. Okay, they're sending their spearmen to stop my cavalry, so I'm going to back my cavalry up for a minute. I need Crockgar to get off the wall and charge them. Hey, bud, get down. There you go, buddy. There you go. Get down there. Go get him. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, fire those slings. See what happens. Oh, this is awesome. Look at the sky. Look at his glowing god hand. He don't care. He don't care. Throw slings. Throw rocks. What do you think a rock's gonna do? Flee, rats! Flee! Incoming. How we doing over here? Oh, uh-oh. They sent their spearmen to contest me. I got to get my other unit over here. These are my little guys with clubs. They've got little clubs. I like them. Clubs and shields. God, I love their battle cries. I'm going to have them hammer and anvil this. I'm going to have them come up behind these guys. No, not you. Okay, so we're gonna back up a bit and we're gonna do a full charge into the backside of these enemies. And okay, hammer and anvil. Here we go. Oh, they're running. Okay, they gave it up. We win. And we didn't lose any units. Yippee! Didn't even have to push all the way into the end. They just didn't have enough soldiers to fight all the way to the end of their key. That was it. Ta-da! Didn't get to use my cavalry much because of the nature of siege warfare. But at least I got to use them to handle the little, like, underground rats that were trying to take out my skinks on the walls. Actually, those skinks held up really well in melee, despite everything. They're so cool, man. I love these guys. I'm just gonna watch a little carnage happen because I think it's funny. And then we'll end the battle. Promise. Poor rats. Good heavens! Yeah, basically. Look at them. They're like, get on the walls! Get on the walls and run, you idiots! Run! Some of them are not making it out of this, unfortunately. Some of them are in the meat grinder right now. He did not make it out of this. So yeah, there you go. That's my first siege war or fight. We might not have siege cannons. We might not have siege towers. We might not have ranged weaponry. But we do not range. We do not siege. We do not strike from underground. We do not use strategy. We are Saurus warriors. We walk into your gate. We beat it down. We walk into your fort and we eat you. That is how we do it. And if we don't kill you before you shoot us to death, then, well, I guess we lose. Okay, so they deployed this number. This looks like a number. This is the exact difference between Lizardmen and Skaven. I put 770 soldiers on the field. They put 2,000 soldiers on the field. I lost 100 units. They lost 1,500 units. Now you understand the difference in our fighting styles.
At last, the defenses of
Look at the skinks playing with the gold. Cute. Or we can just drag a bunch of people off to eat them, which is great. You know, it just depends on what I want to do. Do I want to occupy, loot, and occupy? Do I want to sack it, which is just kind of destroying the settlement? Or do I want to raise it directly to the ground and drop an orbital sun laser on it with my sorceress toads? Which is this image back here. The lizardmen love their sky/sun/star magic. True Alkenshell. That's actually a good battle for this Skaven. They're used to losing a lot more. Also true. You didn't miss much at all, Ruth. I literally just got started. I'm just going to go ahead and occupy it to kind of like expand my territory a little bit. They're not going to like it much. It's going to get a little bit of instability, but they'll be fine. So now I own Teotihuacan. And Teotihuacan has... Oh, do they have ports? Settlements or cities or ports on the campaign map provide a defender... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I don't think this has a port. It'd be cool if it did. Clan Mordkin. I know them well. I fought many of them in Vermintide. So, province secured. We've secured the province of the Golden Pass. We have attained complete control of this province. It's now possible to issue commandments. We also got an item out of that, a potion of speed, which allows me to consume the potion of speed to gain increased movement speed, charge speed, acceleration. But I lose much more stamina per second. But also I'm just faster by 10% while carrying it, which is pretty cool. Good heavens, I'm learning a lot. Invoking the serpent god Sotek makes the jungles themselves turn against invaders and interlopers who dare to enter his realm. I have a new mission. I need to capture 2 provinces. All right, so let's take a look at the overarching map. I now own the Golden Pass, which is its own province. I could also try to own the Jungles of the Gods, which would be probably these 3 provinces, probably this building, and I'm assuming one right here. Or I could move north toward the Kingdom of Beasts. But then I get too close to the crater of the Waking Dead, which I think are the Tomb Kings. I think this is owned by friendly lizardmen. Oh, no, that's an orc. I think that might be an orc. Are these orcs? Pretty sure there's orcs in there. Could be wrong. Sotek's Trail, Caverns of Sotek. Taking back the Jungles of the God would be good. Jungles of the Gods, that seems religiously relevant for me to take back, right? I'm feeling like it is religiously relevant for our very faithful people to head south and take back the Jungles of the Gods. And this jungle's cursed anyway. We don't want to go to a place where I'm cursed. That seems bad. What's up, Danielle? Thanks for 8 months and welcome back. Anyway, let's chill for a minute. Let our units heal up. They're just going to rest in town. We're just going to revitalize and vibe for a bit. It'll be cool. I'm trying to remove as many menus as possible for you guys so you're not staring at, like, an infinite number of menus. Oh, that's interesting. I have 2 different technology trees for the Cold-Blooded and for the Great Plan. The Cold-Blooded are the mounts that we tend to ride. They're like the non-sentient lizards that we, like, tame and befriend. Tablet of Saurus. I believe the big lizardmen are Cold-Bloods too, right? Are the little raptor mounts called Cold-Bloods? Oh, maybe Great Plan's all of our sorceress technology, and Cold-Bloodeds are more like war technology, like direct foot unit tech. Is this like horses riding zebras? I mean, I guess so, kind of, but not really. Like, they're so, like, the species are so different. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, a lizard man, like your typical lizard man, like Krok Gar riding like a T-Rex is a little bit weird. But riding like a stegodon in the battle, it's like riding a bull or a rhino. It's like, it's not that similar. It's fine. On the one hand, I do think it's silly that like lizard men or dinosaur men are always taming dinosaurs in these fantasy settings, but I also understand that it's really fucking cool and aesthetically awesome, so I get why they do it. On the other hand, I think just once I want to see a lizard man like nation that tames a mammal or a fish or something or a giant bug. But it is really awesome to see them riding giant dinosaurs. I totally get it. On the other hand, I mean, humans riding horses, you could be like, isn't that a horse riding a horse? Because they're both mammals. It's like, well, yeah, sure, they're both mammals, but chill. Oh, fun fact, lizardmen are not born. They're spawned in spawning pools, holy spawning pools in their main cities, which is pretty fucking cool. They come out purpose-made, a skink or a Saurus warrior or whatever they end up being. Though I believe the Slan, the Toad Lords, are like one of a kind, crafted directly by the hands of the old gods and cannot be spawned, if I remember correctly. Mickey, thank you for 11 months! And Wolverine, thank you for 29 months! Of being exceptional. Wearing my profile picture with pride. Hell yeah, let's go! Thank you for 29 months. That's absolutely... I can't believe I'm almost at 30 months. Good heavens. It's true. The lizardmen have gotcha spawning. Where's my lizardman mobile game where I do gotcha spawning and try to get blessed lizardmen as my SSR pull? That's how you get certain lizardmen like Krok Gar or that like albino like warrior lizardmen that we almost played at the beginning, Gorok. Sometimes they're spawned super blessed by the old gods with a gotcha. I'm sorry, does that say sequence of infiltration? Is that a lizard man in a fucking cloak? What is that? I do not believe for a single solitary second that any lizard man has ever tried to use stealth as an option other than a skink. Like, no shot a Saurus warrior has ever put a cloak on for any reason, and where could they sneak into? They're like hunched forward at an almost bird-like avian stance with a tail as long as they are. Where are you sneaking into? Ooh, magic item drop chance from battle plus 15% is kind of cool. Oh, that's pretty good. That makes it so everybody you recruit is already level 4. Oh no, your lords are plus 4 levels, but all the units you recruit are already leveled up once, which is pretty cool. Whoa, Lynn, thank you for the 5 gifted chips! Camouflage like a chameleon? There's actually chameleon skinks. They're really cool. Sequence of the Star Chambers. Tablet of War. Oh, that's pretty cool. You recover 5% of lost units every battle at the end of a battle, and you get more money for the end of a battle. I like that. Let's take a look at the cold-blooded, though, shall we? So the Saurus are my favorite units in the Lizardmen armies. I just have a soft spot for them. I love them a lot. Their cavalry's really cool. Don't get me wrong. Their giant dinosaurs are really cool. Don't get me wrong. Like the Croxagore, they're really cool. They're like the big giant crocodile guys who are even bigger than Saurus warriors. Don't get me wrong. And I love the skinks. I'm charmed by them. My fun fact, my army leader, when I was a kid and I first played Warhammer and had a Lizardman army, I decided to make a skink my army leader. He was like a little skink with a little like toothed sword and a little shield, and I painted him with a big bright crest, and he would be like the little like leader charging guy of my unit, and I would usually keep him hanging back with like all of the blow dart skinks to just be annoying, to make them a little harder to kill, basically. That's totally fine. I get it. But big dinosaur. Everybody's got their taste. That's the cool thing about like Warhammer, though, is that you can run one army in so many different ways. And because this game has so many different leaders, each army and leader can cleave to your tastes and can also play the game a little bit differently. I think that's so cool that, like, okay, right now I'm playing Kroq-Gar, and he's like super big on like stomping across Lustria and reclaiming his homeland or whatever. Sure, fine. If I wanted to, I could have played the giant alligator guy. I don't need any cities. I just roll around and kill people and try to find that stupid Imperial guy who's hunting down Lizardmen and beat his ass. She made a skink character? What were the stats? I don't know, dude. That was like a decade ago. I don't remember, but he was cute. I loved him. He had a little sword and shield. Well, sword, I say. Anyway, let's pick our tech we're going to learn. It's going to take 4 turns to learn this tech. I think I'm just going to start simple. We're going to have a lot of early battles. I could do Tablet of War, but I think that's going to be less important than building things. I think building early on is going to take a long time. So we want to do anything we can for construction or creation. So maybe we do... Yeah, I want resource buildings to be cheaper. So I think I'm going to start with sequence or Tablet of Monuments, because it also increases the growth of your cities, and then I'll move over to Sequence of Artisans. I think that's the move. Alligator Man is very awesome. Hunting down Elmer Fudd. Yeah, there's an entire, like, Imperial army. Like, if you play the Empire of Man humans, there's one human on this continent who's not, like, participating in the politics of the other humans, and he's just Elmer Fudd. He's just out here being like, be quiet now, I'm hunting wizardmen. That's it. That's the whole game plan for him. He's not here to, like, win the Great War. He's just hunting lizardmen. What's also really cool about this is I'm playing on, like, the Ultimate War map, which has the entire world on it. You can see here that there's, like, a big map I'm playing on. It's massive with, like, tons of different countries and continents and races and civilizations. But you don't have to do this. If you want to keep it simple, there's, like, entire, like, leader campaigns, I believe, outside of this that you could play that are more short form with like individual goals, like, okay, make it to this specific target and slay them, or like conquer this section of land, or like raise this many units or whatever. Oh, Marcus Wolfart, he got a problem with everyone in Lustria. He's just like Lustria's like biggest op. Everybody in Lustria wants his ass dead, and rightfully so. Anyway, I'm gonna leave this turn alone because what is this? What just happened? Oh, Kroq-Gar leveled up. Okay, so I got to pick a level up skill for Kroq-Gar. Predatory fighter just makes him hit harder and charge better. This makes him a better leadership, which is big if I want to have a lot of units. This makes him move faster on the map, which is cool. Let's keep it simple and just make him tougher, I guess. Make him hit harder. I don't see why not. Though Inspiring Presence is really good. And it makes him level up faster. Oh, and it makes all of his basic units a lot stronger. Ooh, uh-oh. Nah, I'm gonna go with that. Keep it simple, keep it simple, keep it simple. All right, last thing I gotta do is build a building. Now that I've got an entire province, I can keep working on things. Luckily, that city I conquered already had a lagoon in it for spawning more lizardmen. But let's go ahead and set up a landmark, why don't we? Maybe we can get like a golden tower of the gods. I could give more war units. Like, for example, I could give them the ability to spawn more cold ones, which is pretty cool. Skinks. We are the skinks. I think I'm gonna go... I think I want to do a monument, though. I think I want a golden tower of the gods. More research, less corruption, more control, more money. Money good. Whoa, hold on, wait. Oh, interesting. This is let me get Razordons and Salamanders. Salamanders are flame-throwing lizards. They're really cool. Going full fantasy, less dinosaur there, which is really sick. Getting a Bastillodon could be kind of cool too, though, because a Bastillodon could help with taking down gates. Nah, let's do a monument. We don't want to think too hard. We just want to keep it moving. All right, last thing last. We're just going to quickly resolve what our regional, like, decrement is. So this is just a buff that affects this entire region we're in right now. Increase the amount of spawning sequence rights earned, plus income from buildings, plus growth, research rate, minus construction time. Ooh. I like construction time. I'm going to do the growth, though, to speed up the speed at which these towns are growing. Tiscrews! Husko! Tuscaroo! Thank you for, arigato, for 6 months. Okay, and that's my turn. There's always so much to be doing in this game. This is 100% the type of game. There's 295 other players playing, by the way. Not real players, those are the bots, but that's how many factions are right now happening. I don't think I can think of another game that comes quite as close, at least in a fantasy setting, to having that much going on at once. 291. Yeah, somebody already got eliminated. Whoops.
Your cold-blooded kind are the true guardians of the world, ancient lord. Yet the younger races care little for the designs of the old ones. Deploy your ferocious warriors and wield your most potent sorcery.
Sorcery.
Shall impose the order you seek.
Lizardmen. Deep within the jungles of Lustria may be found the lizardmen. Multiple species make up this ancient and cold-blooded race. The agile skinks, the monstrous Croxagore, the warlike Saurus, and the contemplative Slan, who lead the lizardmen with their matchless wisdom and command over the winds of magic.
One of the funniest things that will never not be funny to me in Warhammer lore is that objectively the best sorcerers on the planet are these giant, like, obese toads who were crafted by hand by the old gods of order. Like, it is not even close in competition.
Must be maintained with gold.
Lord Mazdamundi. Ooh, Scepter of Stability if I do this. Recruit 5 new units. They'll give me a Scepter of Stability, which gives me spell resistance. Yippee! Holy shit. You can click on a ward ability that makes it so that for 22 seconds, all of your units have 40% spell resist. Dang. Literally, yes, I do not vibe with death comes back. Is one of these toad guys is a mummy. He's a mummy because he's been alive for like a bajillion years or whatever, and he's just like, I don't really like being dead, and just doesn't. Are Total Warhammer 1 and 2 still worth getting for any reason? I would say so, because they also unlock a bunch of like armies just for purchasing the games. So like Total Warhammer 1, if you just want a tighter, quicker campaign, it's mostly focused on like vampires versus humans versus orcs versus dwarves. And that's pretty cool, actually, because it keeps it really tight and really, like, packed in. And also it, like, focuses way more on, like, the politics of the humans versus, like, the, like, machinations and the corruptive influence of the vampires versus, like, the just raw rampaging war of the orcs. And the, like, sort of, like, isolationist, grudge-based nature of the dwarves, which is really fun. Man, any faction you play in this game is just so different. I really actually want to do a dwarf campaign at some point too, because they love hiding in their mountain homes, but they also have a cultural need to like enact vengeance if they have a grudge against somebody, and I think that's just really fun.
Full recruitment is available to boost your armies far from
Silence! All right, so we're going to go ahead and recruit... I don't really need more spearmen, I don't think. I do kind of want... the fastest thing to recruit is definitely going to be... Or cheapest thing to recruit is the skink cohort. That's our weakest unit. Just sword and shield, tiny skinks. They're just kind of there to be annoying and catch a few like ranged attacks here and there. Javelins are our early range units. I think I'm going to take another Saurus warrior, because I get the feeling I'm not going to need the spears for a while. We're not fighting a lot of large opponents. We're mostly fighting rats. So the spearmen aren't as useful. They're like anti-cavalry. I don't know what predatory instincts does, though. I'm kind of curious. I'm going to pin that for... Oop. Oh, I see. They're less likely to be caught off guard by stealth then, probably. And they get stronger as they're about to die. Got it. Sure, so let's unpin that. I'm going to grab 2 Saurus warriors. And then I think that's it for me for now on this side. I could also grab some over here, but it's just going to take time, which is annoying. Could I burn 2 turns? I shouldn't burn 2 turns, should I? Thoughts on the Age of Sigmar's end times lore for lizardmen. The Slan rocket off into space and reimagine their old lizardmen and skink buddies. I don't like it as much. But that's also because I like the old world. I like the politics. I like the grounded world that they live in and the like existing setting. For those of you who are unaware, the world that I'm playing in right now canonically was destroyed. It lost to like being overrun by the Skaven. That Skaven basically overwhelmed the entire planet, and the Chaos Gods also overwhelmed the entire planet. A bunch of people fled with their gods to like some warping, twisting dimension that only sort of sometimes pseudo exists. And I just find that a little bit non-committal for me. So the lizardmen are basically all gone, but some of the Slan literally blasted off into space, and then because they are so powerful and magical, reimagined the lizardmen exist, and so now the lizardmen will sometimes explode onto the battlefield as their own sort of demons, but they are demons of order instead of chaos. And they try to fight on the side of pseudo-good. I think they're good, technically. Yeah, it's a skink tech. I got you.
Those that serve your cause gain experience over time, my lord.
Okay, so he scouted out that there's definitely some Skaven here. How many? I don't know, but they're there. Okay, so he leveled up real quick. We're just going to give him a quick blessing. Let's see, this would give him... Oh, I see, he could pick a blessing of a different god. Itzil, Tlazcotl, Honchi, Tepok, Quetzal, or Chotek. Chotek gives fire attacks and makes you healthier. This makes you have more armor and makes it... Oh, cheaper for you to have units in your army. I could put him in my army and make it so the upkeep's cheaper on my army. That's cool. This is the fuck off Dark Elves god, which is kind of funny. I guess the Dark Elves don't like Huan Chi. Cousin of darkness, Huan Chi's priests too shall dwell in the twilight. It gives you -2 relationship with Dark Elves and doubles your experience when killing them. Hi, Siggy. Thank you for 19 months of being a jackass. Welcome back. Yeah, most importantly, the universe is now a Norse world tree. I'm a little torn, right? Because, like, Age of Sigmar, I don't think it's bad in any way necessarily. I just am sad that the old world disappeared in exchange for it. I think it's cool in this really very, like, on-the-nose, like, this is, like, mythology now. This is no longer a fantasy setting. This is, like, the tales they will tell their children about a mythology. It's almost like if you tried to make an RPG or, like, tabletop setting about a pantheon of gods and the wars they fight in, like, multiple realms. It feels very Norse mythology with like, oh, this is the like realms of chaos on this branch of the tree. This is the realms of order on this branch of the tree. And that's cool. I get that. But I like my political intrigue and my grounded fantasy and like what would a farmer be doing in this setting and like what are like people doing like when they gotta like I don't know wash their clothes or like where do people go to the bathroom, what are supply lines like, and in a setting that's very like Norse mythology inspired, I find that hard to imagine. So it's not bad, it's just different, and I prefer old world because I like my old fantasy and like fantasy that's set in a world that like could be lived in. That being said, I will agree that the Age of Sigmar factions are really, 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 really fucking cool. Like, if you could port Sylvaneth into a fantasy world, I would be all about it. I like that this would make him a better caster, but I don't know if I'm going to use him as a caster, really. I'm not going to go crazy with magic. I think I'm just going to use... I think I'm going to do one of these. I'll probably just do... Let's just do scouting and just have him run around the map and be annoying.
Beware, my lord, for the Skaven infest these ruins.
I know, old man.
Legends told of mighty burrows hollowed out by the rat men beneath ruined cities. It now seems that these legends...
Skavens are allowed to live under any city. I love these little tooltip videos they give me up here. Those are cute. Skip. Skip. Skip, 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 skip. I love playing the orcs in Warhammer 3 and having my WOG wreck everything. Muscles over magic. WOG! Doesn't scouting only affect if you attach to an army? What? Isn't scouting like when I go to a city and I have a higher chance of like actually seeing if there's a military unit there or anything crazy going on? Also, I just finished my building, which is awesome. Love that for me. Let's do a few more recruits real quick, which is going to make this army kind of expensive, but that's okay. I'll take 2 more cohorts for javelins, and then I'm just going to grab... Do I want a 3rd spear? I'd actually rather have a 3rd Saurus warrior, frankly. Oh, hey, my guy's leveled up. Cool. Oh, they're blessed warriors. That's awesome. Love that.
Training of additional recruits will begin as soon as possible.
Yeah, I know. Honestly, why don't we just grab... Oh, I don't want to grab a 5th javelin. Not really. I'm not super range focused right now. I'm just going to grab a 4th warrior. Okay. Let's keep it moving. Just gonna scout out the rest of this coastline that I'm getting ready to head south to take over. Also, what's cool is your armies have like preferred environments, and this can change between leaders, not just factions, but we obviously prefer jungles. We love that a lot, which is awesome. But if we try to settle somewhere we don't like, for example, let's say, you know, a magical forest. We don't like magical forests. Are you kidding me? You have negatives to like building things, or like you don't, you know, you're more likely to have like units die in battle. You're less likely to be able to control your like people there and like not have them rebel, which is really cool. This world looks so vibrant and lovely. Yeah, here in the jungles of Lustria, it's very vibrant and lovely. Unfortunately, out here in these horrible, like, nasty deserts and stuff, like up here in the Waking Sands or whatever, with the, like, Tomb Kings, it's a little bit less vibrant and lovely. But hey, you take what you can get. I love the map design in this game. Also, look at that little Stegodon out there in the woods by himself. He's so cute. He's just hanging out there. You see him on the far left? He's just vibing on that hill, roaring. He's cool, man.
The population of this province has grown under your care, and such growth may be reinvested in construction at home. In time, your meager settlements may be developed into mighty fortresses of war.
Yippee! So basically what just happened is I got enough population here. Ooh, I can get glittering scales.
Such is the shine upon every scale in this resplendent mail that the foe can't help but be dazzled.
You get the passive, glittering scales, which anybody within 35 meters of you has a worse chance trying to hit you. You're so shiny. And you also get armor and melee defense, which is cool. But anyway, what happened is my population grew so much, I can now upgrade my main building and make it a higher tier main building in the Golden Tower, which is awesome. And we're going to do that, because that might unlock more building slots for me. All right, my little guy, Ratak, is going to go check out the Avenue of Gold, if he can. Get out of here, I know.
Unseen by warm blood eyes, the
See, scouting.
web binds the energies of your most sacred temple cities together, revered master. Encourage its growth, and its power will surely underpin the restoration of cold-blooded order to the world.
Bro, this is another thing. Look at this. There's a whole, like, system called the Geomantic Web, which is specifically for lizardmen. Isn't that so cool? And that's so cool. Every faction plays a little differently. I love it. Settlements of the lizardmen are actually linked by a network of power. So they have, like, an internet of magic, known as the Geomantic Web, an unseen matrix of energy which crosses the entire world. By increasing the power of the Geomantic Web in a province, a lizardman faction can increase the potency of any commandments issued there. Learn more about the worldwide Geomantic Web here. Yeah, they've got ley lines, but only for them. All right, our little guy leveled up again for scouting just now. Let's go ahead and give him... I'm going to give him... I just don't see him being in an army, honestly. So I'm probably going to give him either specialist or steel tech. Let's do steel tech. Though that means he has to approach a military. Nah, let's... I'll give him cleanse corruption. To cleanse Skaven corruptions. Cutie Art, welcome in. Thank you for being a Ruzader again. If only the Geomantic Web actually was useful. I mean, it's cool that it increases the power of your little province commands. I'm cool with that. I doubt it's useful enough to really have like a heavy focus, but that's fine with me, dude. Oh. Interesting. They're sending their own hero unit out and about. What do you want? Okay. So we recruited our 5 units. We get the Scepter of Stability. Very cool. Mission issued. Win 2 battles. The snakes migrate in great numbers. A sure sign that Sotek demands action from one of his chosen priests. If they are worthy, then their cohort will be blessed with a sacred spawning. Sick.
Money is the lifeblood of success and glory. Without the means to support your armies, you will be powerless to make war. Seek to raise your income.
At the end of your turn, have an income of at least 3,000. That's not going to be easy, but okay. The Horn of Kygor.
It is said that the legendary Kygor, the first owner of the horn, was a warrior who could stare down a carnosaur.
Okay, that seems really good, actually. I would love to have that on Krokar. Anyway, we're fully healed. I think we're fully recruited. We're not like a full army. We're only at 15, but 15's enough for me. Let's party over at Sotek's Trail, shall we?
Such an action would surely lead to war.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to go to war.
That is, proceed only if you desire.
I do want to go to war. I lied when I said I didn't. All right, our dude leveled up again. We're going to give him... Let's see. We could give him Indomitable, which is more leadership, which is really good. Could give him Blade Master, which is going to make him do even more damage in melee, which is pretty cool. Lizardmen pay taxes? Apparently the lizardmen also value gold, which I don't believe for even a second, but I don't know. Maybe they like it as a religious thing. Leveling up my units faster would be really nice, actually. And since lizardmen units die a lot slower than everybody else and are more likely to survive battle, maybe this is the move, because it's just investing in the future. I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Check out the city real quick for me. Steel tech. Don't mind if I do. Uh-oh. There's a chance, though, that I get dunked on if I try to do this. It's actually a pretty high chance, even. Wound this hero. Oh, I have a very low chance of that. My little skink priest is not a battler. He's not here for fighting. You know what? Why don't you just head over to the caves of Sotek and tell me what's going on over there? Last but not least, we need to grab ourselves a new thing, and I'm going to grab a Sequence of the Artisan because I want my buildings to be a little bit cheaper. All right, and that's the end of that turn. Next turn, we go to war with the rats. Yippee! This game is pretty. Okay, so what's he doing? I guess they're setting up an army. They have 19 units already in their army. That's kind of crazy. That's going to be a little bit of a dangerous army to deal with. Huh. I'll perform a hero action right now. Watch this. Scout Ruins. Hero action. Done. There's my money. This means it may be wise of me to start mustering a new military, which means I might want to recruit a new lord. We've got some Croxagore Ancients, which is pretty cool. Those guys are really good bruisers. They're not like great leaders, but they're great warriors. We've got Red-Crested Skinks, Red-Crested Skink Chief, and a Saurus Old Blood. Whoa. Damn, that's a crazy insult. This guy's trait is pompous, and he literally hits him with the,
"What are you even for? You're not part of the great plan, like all your kind."
he really hits him with the, what are you, dude? Like, why are you alive? What's the point? You suck. Yeah, 500 experience a turn is kind of nuts, but it's only if he's not in an army, right? I guess I could leave him out of an army and just let him like keep stacking XP and then put him in an army later. That could be kind of funny. Oh, yeah, he's a lord, not an agent. Oh, maybe what this means is that he... Character experience gained minus 10%, characters in force. Maybe he nerfs every other character in the force's experience gained by 10%, but he gets 500. Maybe. He also gets 360 missile block, meaning he can block arrows from any direction, which is kind of goofy. He doesn't even need to aim his like shield at like the missiles. He's just like, no, you will not. I don't know how being arrogant makes you better at like predicting arrows coming from behind you, but that's funny. Maybe we take Toxin, and then we, like, Toxin? That's very funny. We take Toxin here, and we have him be, sort of a home lord that just guards our home to make sure people don't come up behind us, and just let him be there to, like, also lower the cost of, military recruitment buildings being built here. Yeah, I think that's the move. We take Toxin, because we're eventually going to want to upgrade some of our recruitment buildings here, and we'll have him follow along wherever there happens to be a need for military recruitment buildings.
Your army has marched all it can, my lord. They must rest.
All right, Krokgar, let's take this down. Declare war. War!
Fine. Now we choose decide best way to kill you.
Okay, dude. Anyway. Yeah, I'm just going to let this one auto-resolve. I'm not actually going to fight this battle because it'll just destroy them immediately, and I think I won't lose anything. Probably. Yep. We're good. Decisive victory. Easy peasy. Let's take this settlement. We're going to occupy it because I want this land for myself. Enemy killed in battle. Stretch, our enemy belonging to Clan Morbius, has perished in the battle at Sotek's Trail, the jungles of the gods. Okay, we killed him. And we leveled up due to that. So I'm going to take Indomitable because I now have a higher leadership distance, which is great. Okay. And then this little guy leveled up again. Let's give him maybe a blessing. Let's do a blessing. No. No. Yes. Plus control minus corruption is pretty good. Yep. We're going to take a glass coral. I'm sure I'm being clumsy here, and somebody who's played the shit out of this game is like, dude, what are you doing? What are these choices? Don't worry about it. We're just going. Luzerman names are in Dutch. The Chocomel is a wordplay of Chocomel, a Dutch brand of chocolate-flavored milk. Huh.
Major enemy cities will be fortified, sire.
Yeah.
Capture of such citadels will likely mean a long siege.
Yeah, this is going to be a problem. All right, how big's their army? 1 out of 20 right now on Morphin Rot. And then Traer has none, but this Citadel has at least 20 units guarding it. It's going to be a long siege or a big fight. I want to take Caverns of Sotek first, but I don't think I'm going to be able to until I break the Temple Avenue of Gold. So this is going to be our first big battle. In the meantime, let's see what we got here. We've got the Skinks Favelas. Okay, so that's a skink district building that increases money. We like money. Unfortunately, I cannot build defensive structures or recruitment structures here, so we're gonna have to recruit over here. Get over there, little guy. Let's go, my red-crested skink. Oh, he's got a little pole arm. Cute. All right, let's recruit a little bit while we're here. We are just going to fill out our army with some minor things. Let's grab a couple skink cohorts. I think I'm going to get 2 of those. These are going to be like really expendable units. I hate to say, but it's the truth. And then grab, let's see, we have 3, we already have 4 javelins. Okay, we don't need 4 javelins. Let's go ahead and grab more cohorts then. 2 more cohorts, and then 1 more warrior. Okay, and that'll be a full army. Oh, if I get enough. Oh, I have 50 spawning sequences. If I get 200, I could get a blessed temple guard. Oh, so this is how you do the super, like, gotcha spawns. What's the highest tier one? I want to see. I just want to know what, like, the SSR pull is. It's the blessed Carnosaur. So a T-Rex. Or a blessed ancient Stegodon. Blessed Ancient Salamander's pretty good too, actually. I could technically already afford a Blessed Skink Cohort or a Blessed Skirmisher, but I'm not going to. As cool as that is. All right, dude, you need to get back to the military. Actually, maybe you do join my military just for one fight, so I have access to some basic spell casting. I'm going to try to get him around these guys and not get assassinated, theoretically, and have him rejoin my military. And then instead of recruiting this guy, I'll just have a space in the army for him. Assuming he doesn't get assassinated on the way home, because he's running past 2 hero units. Okay, so Trayer just joined their army. Uh-oh. They just deployed their whole army. Uh-oh. Looks like it's party time, gamers. They're bringing their military to bear, and I don't have very many range units. Huh, maybe I want more Javelineers on the walls. I might actually need to switch over. Whoa, hold on. A conclave of your generals has struck upon the notion of pressing popular musicians into military service. This has come as a shock to the performers in question, but has proved an instant hit with the troops, and they're marching harder than ever before. Army movement range has increased. Cool random effect. I love that. That's really cute and goofy.
Assistance is available should you need it, my lord. You may rely upon it.
All right, so I didn't want to have to do this, but I think I'm going to drop these guys in exchange for recruiting more Javelineers to man the walls. Because I'm about to be assaulted for sure. Battle Bards! Battle Bard Lizardmen. What do you think the Lizardmen play? Do you think they play flutes? Well, I guess they don't have lips, really. Maybe they play drums? Or guitar? I bet they like their acoustic instruments. Oh no, bro! I wasn't recruiting over here and we've got a clan rat coming to get me. This is what I get for starting a war on a second front. This is bad timing. Blood sacrifice. Relations with nearby settlements have deteriorated. Their interpretation of the Great Plan may be at odds with the Old One's interpretation. Your Slan mage priests inform you of a new ritual to recharge the geomantic web, but the price is a sacrifice. Will you raid for captives and sacrifice them, or leave your neighbors be, as time may yet prove your vision correct? Sacrifice them! I lose relationships with Ironbrow's expedition, which I think are some dwarves, but my Winds of Magic reserve gets stronger. Or I can leave him alone and I just get +10 relationship with Ironbrow's expedition. I'm going to leave him alone because I don't know how much the Winds of Magic are going to matter.
Invocations of great potency may be performed by your most potent wielders of magic, mighty lord.
Yes, right. Got it. Noted. Leafcutter tribes have been obliterated. Oh, the orcs to my west have been obliterated. There's nothing left apart from the echoing laughter of thirsting gods. I researched a new thing. I got my glittering scales. All right, dude. Hey, get in here real fast. Real fast. And you need to start recruiting armies like now. Get some Saurus warriors. Javelineers. More Saurus warriors. It's looking bad for the home team. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, +2 recruitment rank for all my dinosaurs is actually kind of an insane boost. They start out leveled up. It's kind of nuts. Oh, all skinks get poison attacks. Actually, I'm taking that. All right, buddy. Embed yourself in this army. Yep. Join. Okay. Now we've got to figure... Oh, he's going around us. Can you even do that? Where are you going? Should I just meet him now? Should I just rush him? I should just rush him, right? Because I think he's raiding this area. Are you raiding this area, asshole? I'd rather catch him in open terrain than fight him in a building. Kill that man. Okay, so things are looking a little rough for the home team here. Getting skink blow darts would be really big. Yeah, I think we're gonna work our way up on the skink military building. Anyway, let's upgrade our food stores so we grow faster, and I guess it's time to see how this turn plays out, because this is about to get real spicy for me. Once this military force over there invades me, which they're about to, I'm gonna be in a little bit of trouble, but anyway. Oh shit, dude. What? Why am I? Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is he attacking? He's just going through my city? That's not good. Decline attack? What does that mean? Oh, I see. Do I wish to intercept enemy forces moving underground nearby? No. Oh shit. He actually made it over. Shit.
For there are foreign powers who may be sympathetic to your cause. Agreeing a pact of non-aggression with a foreign leader.
The Arachnos tribe was just destroyed, which are probably orcs that ride spiders, or goblins, I mean. Damn, he underweighted before I could get to him. That's really bad. All right, I'm gonna rush over. I might have to do a battle against double armies here in a second, but if that has to be the case, then so be it. Wait, are they fighting each other? That would be cool. Nope, they're not. They're fighting me. Okay. Think. Maybe it's time for a right. Plus 250 spawning sequence, unit experience gain. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do this. Perfect.
The rite performed, the rite of awakening. Enacting the powerful rite of awakening enables you to rouse one of the slumbering Slann from their restful contemplation. 9 mage priests are known to you, each the master of a different magical lore. Which Slann will you choose? Fire, light, metal, heavens, shadows, high, life, death, or the Slann mage priest of beasts?
I like the schools of magic in this setting. They're kind of funny. I'm tempted to say beasts. I think high magic is like aerial magic, like flying units and winds and stuff like that. I think life is like healing and yada yada. Death is death and debuffs. I believe beasts is something that empowers like creature units, which is a lot of my dinosaurs and shit. Fire is what it says on the tin. Heavens is star magic, which I believe the Slann are really good at naturally. Metal is metal magic. Shadows is dark magic. Duh. Light is light magic. Fire is just a lot of burning and fucked up magic. I'm gonna grab... I don't know enough about these schools of magic to know what they do. I think Heavens is the very thematic one for the Lizardmen. They love their stars, but I think I kind of want to do Beasts because that sounds fun. And I'm gonna do it. Where is he awakened? I don't know. I just know that he's awakened. At any rate, I now have enough points to technically recruit something really good. Not quite enough to grab a Blessed Carnosaur or a Blessed Stegodon. But I could use this to reinforce these guys and give them something pretty good. Like, let's say, I don't know, Croxagores or Blessed Horned Ones, which are different than the cold ones. Let's grab... Man. I'm going to be cocky and save my points for... I mean, now would be the time to use it to try and, like, buff this town before I get attacked. But I'm just going to save my points. Oh, shit, man. They've got another one coming up the back end? Man, these guys don't chill. Where's he going? Where are you going? Okay, he left me alone. Great. Wait, where'd the other one go? Ah, the underways! Where'd he go? Damn rats. I lost it. He went back! You fucker! He's like technically just barely out of range on bulls. Wait, I might be able to rush him this time. Can I rush him this time? It looks like he's in range, right? I gotta kill him. I gotta kill him now. Please kill him. Yes, good fight. What? You can't run from me, you coward! Kill him! All right, he can't get in the underway in time, I don't think. I think I should be able to catch up to him. Okay, good news. I'm no longer in massive, massive danger. I'm going to focus on this being a defensive force, so I'm definitely going to grab some skirmishers because they're annoying, and I think that's funny. I also like the Javelineers, though, because now they have poison. They're a little healthier. They're harder to kill. They come with shields, which is great. And they also have poison attacks now, so I can kind of skip skirmishers and jump straight into Javelineers. So I'm going to recruit a bunch of these for my defense force at home. I'm also, just for the fun of it, going to grab some infantry. Well, I don't need armor piercing. These guys crack armor, but I don't need that on the defense. Not a lot of armored rats. Maybe I'll grab one or two just for safety's sake. But, like, I don't feel like I'm going to need a lot of those. I'll take 2 spearmen just in case for heavy units as well. We're not making much money per turn, so I got to be a little bit careful about how much I commit to this. Actually, you know what? Let's save some money. Because I really need to, like, make income. Okay, here we go. Now we're going to get chameleon skinks. Good, good, good. And then eventually we'll hop up to croc scores out of this. Lizard little guys. Yeah, little guys. I eventually want to learn medicinal plants here because this is a unique resource that's only in this city. And what it does, it makes it cheaper to recruit skinks and chameleon skinks, and it gives me medicinal plants as a trade resource for other for diplomacy. He got away, damn. These guys are fast. Well, at least this guy gave up. Bye, Feskit.
A watchful eye must be kept over expenditure for your domain to...
Uh-oh, I'm burning money now. Okay, so I need to make more income because I'm spending too much on my units. I'm going to let these guys just sit with what they have for now. That's enough to defend with. I'm just going to let these guys be in defense position or whatever. Definitely. How do I tell him to just chill? I forgot what the button is to tell him to just wait here or like just stay in this area. Don't care. Oh. Krokgar, hey bud, where'd he go? What was that about? I guess I could set up an ambush. I'm going to set up an ambush just in case these rats try to tunnel under me again. And I'm going to wait right around, I don't know, here-ish. Wait, they're back here. You bastards, dude. I didn't see them back there. My fault. Well, let's see what they get up to now that they're kind of free to do it. I'm not chasing them anymore. I have a chance to intercept characters that are trying to tunnel near me now, which is good. So what is the plan here? Are you just going to attack Sotek's trail? Yeah, dude. Go for it. You win. And now I'm going to come kill you. What, he just looted it and left? You prick. Change stance to ambush. Okay. We'll see how that goes for you. War babies.
Recent spawnings have favored the artisan skinks over the Saurus warrior caste. Indeed, workers are important to the great plan, but the world is threatened from within also, and must be defended. You must be prepared for whatever foul ploy the vile servants of the ancient enemy or the great horned rat may unleash next.
If I ensure more Saurus warriors are spawned, then I get more Saurus warriors, and they're cheap to recruit. However, if I don't interfere, skinks and chameleons are cheaper to recruit. I don't need more Saurus warriors, so I'm gonna let that go.
Is mighty, but expenditure on unit upkeep is becoming ruinous.
I'm working on it, brother.
Consider disbanding some of your troops.
Whew, pricey to repair them. Okay, tech. Oh, that would have been nice earlier, huh? This is if you really like the Raptors, which is cool. Melee defense +5 for all Saurus warriors is not bad at all. But let's take another look over here, shall we? Campaign movement range. That's nice. Yeah. We're clearly being outmaneuvered. Alright, let's go catch this ambusher. You guys are just gonna chill for now. I can't believe they sacked my settlement. That was evil. What's up, Citronella? Do the skinks have blue tongues, though? Some of them have red crests. Does that count? Hey, those are my allied lizardmen. Where are they going? Well, allies, I say, air quotes. Looks like they're beating up some orcs and goblins.
Yul Bekvas.
Where are you going, you coward? Come back here! This guy is serving no end of annoyance for me.
My lord, placing an ambush or setting a defensive camp may bring about victory.
Whoa. The Drakenhof Conclave has been obliterated. That's crazy. I gotta go catch this guy. I don't care if I'm being ambushed. Come get it. Where are you? Isn't he, like, right here? Can I just jump out and meet him?
An ambush, my lord. Ready your warriors for battle.
Is my other army not going to meet me here? Uh-oh. This is bad. My other army is not going to meet me here, and I do not have shield units. This is very bad. I thought that I was close enough to my other units that they would join the fight. Uh-oh. So I'm definitely losing this army, no matter what, but I will fight to the death. And I will try to take down as many as I can on the way. Unfortunately, since these aren't skirmishers, they can't run and gun. I'm just going to have to do what I can.
The terrain conceals the enemy's movements, Commander. We must be wary.
BBQ, thanks for being an asshole. I like my little crested skink. He's cute. Is that the way to get out? Oh, I can withdraw if I'm hurt. If I hurry. Okay. All right, lads. Let's pause if we can. Can I pause? Yeah, I'm gonna pause and set my like units real quick. So that's 1. This is gonna be unit. I'm gonna set this as unit 2, and this is unit 3. But I need to control them within subgroups as well, unfortunately. So I don't want these guys all in the back, because if they're all in the back, they're gonna get ambushed immediately by clan rats jumping out of the ground, because the Skaven love the jumps out of the ground tech. What I could do is make a stand on this hill and try to fight, but if they come up from these trees or these trees, I don't have a good ranged fighting style to take them down. But it looks like they're mostly massed over here. They brought warp fire throwers. Wow. Okay, you know what? Maybe we just try to run and recoup our losses as best we're able. Wow. That's unfortunate. Huh. Do I make a stand here? I mean, we're pretty fast. Maybe we could just outrun them. Not my Saurus warriors, but my skinks anyway. Yeah, we were never going to make it. They were going to cut us off immediately.
Troops will fire at will without orders to the contrary, Commander. Have them conserve their ammunition, if you so wish.
How many are we looking at here? Pretty good amount. Okay, so here's how this is going to work. I'm going to pause here. I want you to fire at them. 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 This way I'm spreading my poison debuff on individual units. And these guys are just going to hold the line. Guys, start throwing your spears, please. Why are we not throwing our spears, gamers? Gamers, throw your spears. Uh-oh. Okay, you guys need to hold this line now. We need to make sure that we don't let the skinks get, like, immediately surrounded.
Attack your flank, Commander. Drive them off.
Guys, are you attacking, or are we just watching? Okay, this is looking bad for the home team, I'm not gonna lie.
Skinks.
Oh, good heavens! What is this? What is he doing? Oh, I think that's bad. I think we're getting cooked over here. I think we need to move back a bit. Guys, move back. They are not taking orders. I don't know if they can take orders right now.
Your troops come under fire, Commander. Have them find cover or eliminate the source.
Would love to have them find cover. I don't think that's happening. Okay, we're doing pretty good so far. I mean, we're not going to win this fight, but if I could do as much damage as possible on the way out, that would be awesome. Okay, these guys are taking a lot of damage. Why don't we pull them back a bit? See if we can't get them under cover. Hey, you need to attack these guys right now. You two. They're going around to warp fire us. Do not let them warp fire us. Everybody attack. Everybody attack at the same time. Kill those warp fire throwers. Get them, get them, get them, get them, get them, get them, get them. Oh, they are cooking us. Okay. We're back in it. Guys, I need you to engage in the throwing of the spears. Oh, they're warp firing the shit out of us. This is bad. Guys, don't group up. Please spread out. Loose that formation. There you go.
warriors tire, mighty lord. Their exertions dull their ability to fight. Give them time to rest, even amidst the thickest of battles.
Oh, they're cooking us. Lads, kill them! What are you doing? Throw those spears! There you go.
Your craven warriors run from the battle, my lord. Round them
I wouldn't call them craven. I mean, they're doing their best. Great job, guys. Good job running those spearmen off. Good job. Good job. Good, or warp fires off. If I could take out like one warp fire unit, that would be huge for me. There we go. We got one. Oh no, my leaner unit's in so much trouble. Just run those rats down. No, the warp fires. It's looking bad for the home team. Hey guys, fight. Thank you. Throw those spears. Yeah, yeah, good, good, good.
The warriors begin to rally, sire. Steady their nerves, and they will be able to rejoin the fight.
That would be awesome. Rejoin the fight. Are their spears ranged or more like pole arms? They're javeliners. They are not like pole arms. They're definitely like made for taking out cavalry units. God, they're getting fried by those archer or the sling rats over here. Oh. This dude's fighting like a little champion, that little skink. A valiant defeat. Okay. Listen, we fought well. We fought well. We took out a lot with us. We did not take out a warp fire? Oh, they didn't count as being destroyed. No! Oh, I've had Total Warhammer perms for a while, Phantasma Knight. I played Total Warhammer 2 a long while ago, over a year ago now. Listen, it was a noble battle. They fought the hardest that they could. They did good. They did really good there. I respect that fight a lot. And now, I'm going to kill him with this guy. Come get it, buddy. And hey, we didn't die. We just retreated back to our city, so I'm cool with that. On that note, we need to level up our skink guy who actually fought like a champion there. Taksin here. We definitely want Taksin to get something that makes him better at defense specifically. I think I want to give him this kind of stuff. Yeah, that makes it cheaper to have military, like, guarding. Okay. Yeah, let's do, I don't want Route Marcher. We're going to do Inspiring Presence for now, because that would have been useful there. I'm going to have him reset himself in the city. Honestly, the fact that we didn't lose much there, I think we lost one unit of Saurus Warriors. Everything else survived, technically, and just got pushed out of the fight. Super cool with that. All right, let's see what Metastone decides to do. How far is he going to be able to get? I went with Kroggar because I like him. And I like his God Hand and his cool spear. All right, here we go. Decisive victory. I could just auto-resolve this. Or I could battle it out. I think I'm going to battle it out. I think it's time to get my vengeance after that incredibly, like, I think that was a well-fought ambush. All things considered, we handled that super well. Oh, their hero unit's already down by half. Oh, we caught them in the underways. They were trying to burrow out. Very cute, my friend. I should not have channeled magic. I didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. We actually lost a bunch of magic off that, but that's okay. All right.
Your soldiers are ready to deploy for battle, my lord. They await your orders.
These guys are largely going to function as my, like, actually, okay, so these guys are anti-missile. These are also shielded units, I didn't realize. And then these guys are going to be just bludgeons. And these guys are all ranged, so... And then this is cavalry. And last but not least, I really pissed off Stegadon. Love that. All right, so let's start with Unit 3. This is shields. Unit 4, shields. 5 shields. This is going to be my front line. These are my strong boys. They're very powerful. Saurus. Okay. Oh, right. And my little priest. So what spell does he know? He only knows Focus Instinct, which is totally fine. So don't need to worry about his magic that much. He's not very useful, honestly. Let's party.
You may use the hills, valleys, and stranger formations of this place to your advantage.
Yeah, that's fine. I think he's a little closer to being concealed than I am, so I'm going to give him the advantage of taking over the, like, concealment phase, but I would love to take this hill, honestly. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab my whole army. This is going to seem a little silly. Pause. I'm going to have Krokgar stand here. You can stand here. I'm going to have these guys stand right. Sorry, preferably right here. These guys are going to stand right here. Do a little hammer and anvil if I can. I'm going to try to set these guys actually over here so that they can be really annoying to my opponents. I want the high ground for all of my javelineers to throw spears down, theoretically. And then number 8 is actually going to go... I'm going to have them come over here for now. In the off chance they could surprise my enemies.
The winds of magic blow strongly in this place, Commander.
Okay, I know they do have a spellcaster, though, so I gotta be a little careful of that. I know they've got a spellcaster. Oh, hey, speaking of, they just dropped clan rats in the middle of us. That was stupid of them. You guys sure you wanted to do that? Whatever. There's their warp. Oh, they gathered up back here. Interesting. So they're not coming forward. Huh. But they're on the low ground. More clan rats. Here we go. I'm going to air quotes break formation to get these clan rats off us, but it's not really much of a break of formation, honestly. Knowing that they're refusing to come forward changes things a little bit. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Krokgar's going to go right here. Going to go right here. 3's going to go right... Sorry, right here. 4's going to go behind them because they're getting a little squishy. 5's going to go over here. 6 will go right here. 7 is going to go all along this upper hill and try to throw down at them. We'll see. Oh, hey, they're rotating. They're rotating for us. Interesting. 9's going to go right here. And 8 is going to go over here. Get them out of here. Come on, man. Stop it. Stop it, you little freaks. You can't hurt us. You know what? Actually, you guys, just for a second, kill these idiots. Run them off. Just full charge them. Yeah. Assholes. What's up? Shit, I don't know if I'm gonna make it to the top of the hill in time. Maybe. Okay, once these guys are convinced to run, I'll turn the cavalry back in and have them flank around the side. I think what I want my cavalry to do is come around the back end here and charge these warp fire throwers. All right, we're gonna have to change our strategy here just a little bit. He's fine. I'm not too worried about him getting peppered a bit. He's still a hero unit. He can tank it. I am a little bit worried about what my Stegodon's doing wherever he is. Oh, shit. Now, they really like popping these little, like, disposable clan rats behind me, huh? Where is my Stegodon? There he is. Okay, well, we can't have him run into the spearmen. That's for sure. Okay, cross is fine. All right. Nah. We're backing off. We're backing off. We're backing off. Don't get caught out without the shields. Okay, and... turn in charge here. He's gonna run down the... Get in there, Stegodon. Okay, now where are my fellas at? Okay, cool. Is that a warp fire thrower? Sure is. Go get his ass. Okay. We want to scoot out of that if we can. Scoot out of that if you can. Oh, this is gonna be good. Yeah, you're cooking us, but anyway. Okay, good. As long as our shields are facing them, which I think our shield units are, so we're doing all right there. This needs to charge here. These need to charge here. These need to get into the fray. I think I'm gonna have them charge in this way. Stake it on. Get that back line.
The enemy commander runs from the field, my lord, and a sorry spectacle it is too. His army will surely follow.
Okay. Krokgar took a solid beating there, but that's okay. Oops. Had a whole skink unit back there just not doing anything. A couple. Yikes. Pretty bad. Okay. Now they're all running away. Perfect. How you doing, Cold Ones? You did pretty good this fight. I'm proud of you. Okay, well, we win. There's very few clan rats left here. I'm out of spears to throw. We threw all of our javelins. Every one of them. I want this guy dead. Kill him. Apparently I do know a spell, and it's Harmonic Convergence. Oh, I should have used that. That would have been cool, actually. Oh, well. He's just stomping around. Who, me? Nothing. Just hanging around. My little Saurus warriors attacking these poor rats. Get him, lads, get him. Okay, well, anyway, I could have ended the battle a while ago, but I just wanted to see what they would do. A decisive victory. Cool. They only lost 794 people, which isn't great compared to how many I had over them and how strong all my characters are, but that's okay. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, Skaven love their bottom of the barrel disposable units. Of course you're using this nation. You're damn right, Alexander. I love them. So, we could kill all of them, which gives us a bunch of XP for everybody. We could eat all of them, which heals a bunch of us, but we don't really need it, honestly. We could sacrifice them for some gold. I am low on gold. I think I'm going to take the XP. And now that I cooked that army, I also think I'm going to head back here.
Is magically bound to a number of companion pieces. Combine
What?
all parts of the suit, and its bearer will wield great power indeed.
Oh. Is that how that works? This cloak scintillates with the colors of nearby leaves, making the wearer's location nearly impossible to discern. Plus 10 physical resistance. Oh, he has Vanguard deployment. An attribute snipe. Oh. Cool, man. I think I would actually rather wear this. What does physical resistance do? I should check before I say that. Oh, it's just a flat resist. Ooh. Is that better than 5 melee defense? Uh-oh. That's pretty good, man. He needs a weapon. I think you can eventually get a quest to get his actual canonical spear, and it's like so busted, it's ridiculous. So which one's the part of a set? This one, I guess? And how do you know? There's so much going on in this game. I love it. Oh, I killed him. I outright killed their leader. Cool. Oh, no. The beastmen are out and about. Gross. All right. Well, we're back to making positive income, which is awesome, but not what I want. I'm going to let these guys re-garrison and heal up because they got messed up. Losing one of these units actually put me in the position where I'm making more money per turn than I'm losing now, though. So maybe that was a good thing at the end of the day. I could do a blessed spawning, and I might later, but the Rite of Ferocity. Unit experience per turn is higher. Income from post-battle loot is higher. I recruit at a higher tier. I'm going to hold off on that, but that's awesome that I could do that later, and I might. One turn left until we learn that. Get a quick level up on our little mage guy, and I'm actually going to make him get... Ooh. Higher tier scouting, maybe. Higher tier cleanse corruption. Anyway, little dude, why don't you break off from the army again? I forget how to remove you from the army, honestly. There we go. Oh, hey, we can upgrade our building here. That's awesome. And I think Krokgar leveled up again, so let's go ahead and get Krokgar some stuff. Carnosaur, blah, blah, blah. Swift Rider. Oh, he can get a cold one? Win at level 7? Oh, I can't wait, dude. And then eventually he gets his special Carnosaur Grimlock. He gets a special Carnosaur named Grimlock.
Grimlock is Krokgar's ageless Carnosaur, upon which the great Lizardman Lord has won all his many victories. Yes! Yes!
All right. Is it a metal T-Rex? It's not metal, but it is a T-Rex. This is, in fact, Warhammer Fantasy, yes. During the end sequence phase, you could pause the game by pressing this button. Okay.
You would be wise to grow your settlements. Investment at home.
I'm working on it.
Facilities and defenses. Such improvements will.
Dude's like, hey, man, don't forget to grow your settlements. Like, yeah, I know, man. I know. Thanks. All right, so let's focus up a little bit on some other stuff. Battle reinforcement time. That's pretty cool. I do kind of love that. I do kind of love getting more magic items. But I would need more heroes to make that work. So let's turn it around a bit. Why don't we focus on leveling up our Saurus Warriors since they're my favorite units? Skinks are right behind them, though. I like the Skinks a lot. They're also my main range unit, so getting like some higher tier Skinks for defending forts, especially with all the Skaven running around, is not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I'm thinking. Oh, that's really good. I'm gonna do that, actually. Okay. Well, we're fully healed. I could go press the issue and try to take out Morphin Rot now that I know that he's a little bit weaker here at this area. In fact, why don't we take this little fella up here and see what we can spot about this zone?
No, you failed.
They're not super defended, honestly. I could probably get in here and fuck them up. What do we got? We got a couple Warp Fire Throwers. We got a Morphin Rot. We got Traer, who I thought I killed, but apparently is back. Or they've got a new Traer. They just renamed the next guy Traer, which sounds very Skaven. They're like, now you Traer. They do have Night Runners in here, which is a little annoying. Not super problematic for the Lizardmen to deal. I think I could take this city. I think I could take them out before they get any bigger, become a bigger problem. Yeah, I think I'm going to go this way and just try to break them. It does take a long time for that many empires to take their turns, but to be fair, it was more. So many empires have already been crumbled. The name comes with a position.
Now you Traer. Okay.
Traer, kill, go!
A rival power comes to parley, demanding a
Parley?
mutual
Your
faith.
tough hide flesh no good for Skaven food.
Consider their
Peace, yes.
He offers me $1,800 for a peace treaty.
No, you will perish. You are not part of the Old One's
Your
plan.
efforts would be strengthened by the raising
Now,
of the army.
Die.
Appoint another command, and you can open a second front against your foes.
Sure, I'll steal tech. No, I failed! Oh well, we tried. Skip one more turn, and now it's wartime, baby. Which Chaos God did I serve? None of the above. I'm better than the Chaos Gods. I would simply supplant them. But if I had to pick one, I guess Zinch. Motherfucker, can you go away? That guy's pissing me off.
Troops may be exchanged between armies in the field if necessary. Have your forces rendezvous.
Did he? Did you come out of your city? You sure you want to do that, man?
No, you failed. Banning the plague-ridden.
You sure you want to do that, man? I'm just going for it. I don't care. Okay, so we would have a valiant defeat right about now, or we could just siege them and wear them down over time. Hell, if I wanted to, I could even build some battering rams or some siege towers. I'd have to wait 10 turns of sieging them to wipe them out. How many ranged units do they realistically have? Oh, they do have... Ooh, I don't know if these are ranged or not. Are these ranged? No, but these are. And that's going to be a problem to assail the towers while they have warp fire throwers up there. But other than that, they don't have a ton of range units. They've got, let's see, Night Runners. They've got Slings. Got a couple Storm Vermin, not a huge deal. I think I'd win this. I don't know why it says I would lose. I feel like I'd win this. Dude, they've got like 3 Slings on the walls, 2 Warp Fire Throwers, and that's it. The Warp Fire Throwers, don't get me wrong, that's a problem. Ragnarok, thank you, and welcome in. Thanks for being a Ruzader. I'm not afraid of the stacks. These guys are just rats. Most of them are anti-large rats. I'll just, you know, not send my cavalry in on them. That is a lot of anti-large rats, though. What do these guys do? Armor piercing. And they can break walls. That's cool. That's really cool. Rats seem like... I think playing Skaven would be so fun for super offense. I think what I'll do is I'll make a siege tower. Maybe I'll make a battering ram? I don't know. I don't really want a battering ram, but if I could do siege, I'll just do a siege tower and a battering ram, and then we'll continue the siege. Okay. Temple Architect. A follower gained. This one toils ceaselessly to restore the great temple cities to their former glory. Okay, cool. Love that. So I've got a new follower. I'll probably put him over here at some point on Talkin to make him a little better. Who the fuck? Oh, it's a hero unit. I don't care. So what are you doing? Are you heading back to my hometown to fuck with it? Because I might need to try and race him back home real quick. I don't think I make it in time. I think he will catch me on the way back. What am I gonna do? That's our garrison here. I mean, it's pretty solid. We've got some temple guards. We got Saurus warriors, a couple javelins. I mean, it's not like massive, but it's okay. Could use a better garrison, but it's okay. Could also recruit another lord, but I'm really low on money right now. Do I just hold here and hope he doesn't push up to the city?
No, Gracie, never wrong.
I'm gonna have to deal with these assholes at some point, but let's skip his turn for now. This is Taxin again, my defender. Definitely want skirmisher, right? Yeah. Oh, let's see what he does. Oh, that's fair, Mega Pikachu. I am besieged on all sides by rats at the beginning of this campaign. Man, we're losing, like, whole squads so fast. He just kind of creeped up. He didn't even really move that far.
Natural resources are abundant in this place, my lord. Capture it, and its riches will be yours.
Yeah, I want it, dude. I want it because I want those golden idols. Money. Money. All right, how are we looking? We've got our battering ram up. I'm going to continue the siege for one more turn. It's also weakening them as I do the siege, so I would technically get a victory at this point. Every turn I continue the siege is a good turn. So if they're not going to come out, they're just going to keep getting weaker over time. This dude's doing something in my city. I don't know what he's doing, but he needs to stop it. Oh, good heavens. Did not realize they did move. They got closer to my major city, and they've got to say, okay, now we have to do something. That's annoying. All right, so we got to get a new lord going, first of all. Oh, I can't afford it. Oh, this is my mage priest guy. 4th generation, huh? Younger Slan's determination to involve themselves in worldly affairs has not yet been dampened by age. They are faster to rouse themselves to war when chaos looms. Increased spell intensity, immune to flanking, melee defense, armor piercing damage, miscast, space chance, ward save. Having a Slan would be awesome, but I would also literally run out of money if I summoned him. However, I kind of need it. Do I break the siege and go back? And give the green ones a chance to regroup? I think I kind of have to. Okay. I don't have the garrison here to stop 2 full clan, like, assaults. There's just no way. I think I had to break the siege. It's either I break the siege or I go for it now. Oh, they're being attacked on the other end by, what are they, high elves?
Master of
Yep.
magic.
Interesting. I don't want them to take these cities, man. If the high elves take the cities, then I can't get the whole region. Damn. Damn. Ah! Have you heard of the high elves? Plus, this area has exotic animals. I want exotic animals. But it's already going to take me turns and turns and turns to get this army back home. I could just charge now. I've got a siege tower. I don't have a battering ram, but I do have a siege tower. I can't really afford to lose my home city. I need to think. Ronin and Feskit. Damn, man. Ah! What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? The rights cost too much money. I could send Tex in again, but he would die on the way. He wouldn't even make it there to defend. It's just too tight. The fact that they can just come over these hills is the real problem. They can just attack me here and here because they're right next to us in this cursed jungle. I guess I should have went north and got rid of this. It's just too easy a staging area to strike out at me from. I might be overextending all the way down here. God, I don't want to leave this guy alone and just let him build another army. All right, we're gonna do the fight. Fuck, man. I wanted that battering ram. Nah, I'm not gonna save first. It's fine. Thanks, UV! Okay, so what's the deal here? I mean, like, theoretically, in a vacuum, I would say I should split up. I should split their forces and force them to, like, you know, spread themselves thin trying to defend against me. But the reality is, I don't think that's a good idea. Because I'm just going to get hammered by all these, like, towers, which count as, like, free units.
To face them in battle.
I guess I could send everybody to this right side, break down this tower to get rid of it as fast as possible, but then also they have these high hills to shoot down at me from. Okay, well, I could deploy everybody on this left side. No, that's too many towers to get rid of. Ah! I'm playing as the Lizardman, Joel. What if I deployed back here? No, I can't. Okay, what if I deployed over here, though? Tower, tower, tower. Tower. No, that's a kill lane. That's bad. Up here's not too bad, actually. I could cross this bridge. I could use the high ground if I break through. I could force them to split their units by having... No, I got to keep my guys compacted in this one. They've got they outnumber me too many. I was going to say I could have like a splinter group go over here and try to break that gate down and take that high ground with a lot of ranged units, but honestly, they have more than enough to hold us on both sides. I've got 2 siege towers right now, and these siege towers are being manned by some Saurus warriors, which is cool. Also, our siege towers look cool as hell. That's crazy. They even modeled individual siege towers for every army. They really did go nutty. I think we're just going to hammer this side. Even though we're probably going to be like fired down upon from over here. And it keeps us a little bit further from the resources that we want to capture. I don't think we're realistically capturing any resources. I think we're going to have to break this gate and force our way in. Which is going to be hard, but I could do it. Okay. How do I want to do this? Actually, this wall will keep me safe from that turret. Maybe I could just break in through here, just go straight forward. Yeah, maybe we just rush them. You know what? Let's do that. This is just because I know they're going to drop clan rats behind me to try and stop my ranged units. But anyway, oops. No, we definitely want these guys. We want these guys going up for the siege. These guys are like my elites. They're very good. And I need them. I gotta move them. I want them as up on that wall as soon as possible. But besides them, we're gonna want a couple shield units up front to soak up some of these arrows. And all that's really left is to get my Stegodon on that door as soon as possible. And then I'm going to have my Cold One Riders be sort of in the back line. This is just to keep from clan rats popping up behind us. Okay. What's the difference between Total War Warhammer and Warhammer 40k? Well, Warhammer itself, the fantasy setting, is different than Warhammer 40k. Why do these have ladders? Oh, they can be equipped with ladders. Do I have ladders? Oh, they are equipped with... We can just climb the walls. Sheesh! Anyway, Warhammer Fantasy is its own setting, and that has, like, a bunch of, like, you know, magical beings. Like, for example, these dinosaur men that I'm playing as, these guys are called skinks. And these bigger dudes are called Saurus Warriors. They're very cool, and I love them. And then this is my leader guy. This is a Krokgar. He's a Saurus Warrior with a massive spear and a god hand. Made of metal. But anyway, we employ a lot of dinosaurs in our troops, as you can see. Like, for example, you got these Cold One Riders, which are really cool. We like our dinos. Yeah, I like Krokgar a lot. He's really cool. Now that I know that I've got ladders, that changes the battle plan a little bit, but not too much. It's still the same largely. It's just I need to pause real quick and see what they're rocking. So they're definitely holding the high ground, which definitely makes sense. I just need to get up on the walls, but the problem is the warp fire throwers can actually shoot onto walls. So maybe I still want to try and crack this door as soon as possible. Okay, I'm going to get this siege tower up onto this wall, I think. That's where I want them to be. And then I'm going to have my Stegodon try to tear down that wall. I'm going to keep the cold ones in the back as a reserve to try and hold off any enemy units. I'm going to slowly march these guys up, and I'm going to have them be kind of just a frontline annoyance force. These guys are going to be just behind them. And these guys are going to walk along with us very slowly and not get caught out, hopefully. And then these guys will be even further back behind them. Is that everybody? Other than Krokgar, who's going to walk up here, and my Skink Priest, who's going to walk up here as well. Okay, let's party. My cold ones aren't moving, and that's on purpose. Everybody stop. You guys need to, like, move twice as fast as you're moving. I really, like, need you over there now. Is my Stegodon rushing ahead? He is, but he's pretty tanky. He'll be all right. He's pretty durable. Oh, he's actually kind of eating it. Huh. I mean, he's armored, though. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. Yeah, they wasted a lot of resources over here guarding this side, which is fine by me. Okay, so here comes these guys, and this is why we have the back line to stop those clan rats from just running havoc however they want, whenever they want. Oh, my cold ones are being shot. Damn, that has quite a range, huh? Okay, we're busting the wall down. Well on our way. I'm gonna have Krokgar just climb the wall, honestly, and just get crazy with it. Okay, they're already backing up and taking defensive formations, which is fine. The siege engine got delayed by the rats that they dropped, which is annoying. Hey! Bye! Thanks for being a bruiser! The gate is almost dead. That Stegodon's tearing it up, dude. Oh, they're actually managing to throw it over the top at us. That's crazy. Anyway, Krokgar got the ladders down. There he goes. Get it, Krokgar. Get it, buddy. Get up there. Get him. I would hate to see that. Source Warriors are up. And now, can I get down, is the question. Are they able to climb down from this side? You're damn right they are. All right, lads. Group 7, up on the wall. Let's go. Krokgar's in there. Get him, Krokgar. All right, get out of the spell. 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 Krokgar, run. Krokgar, run. Run. Fly, you fool. Get out of the spell. He's not getting out. All right, you know what? It happens. Bless Krokgar with a superpower real quick. All right, lads. Time to push in. Let's do it. I wish I could get my cold ones in, but it's going to take a second before they can kind of crest this wall here. I'm going to have this guy just literally run straight through. He's just going to go crazy in a minute. Here he goes. Whee! Unfortunately, spearmen are really good against my Stegodon, so I do need to be a little careful of that. These guys are getting cooked a little. Group 4, you did a good job holding the back line, but it's time to push in. Group 7, why are we not getting on the wall, guys? Get on the wall. Get on the wall. No? Okay, then. Just push up. Up, up, up. Everybody up. Push up, push up, push up, push up. Change my mind. Group 7, why don't we hold the wall, guys? No? We don't want to hold the wall? Okay, what about you? Can you hold the... Oh, it's too many people. I see now. Okay, that's fine. How you doing, big guy? Yeah, you're hanging in there. You're hanging in there. I do wish he wasn't engaged with the spearman. I need to get the spearman off him now. If I could just get my cold ones in here, I could have them run havoc in the back line. Oh, get in here, buddy. You guys are really struggling up that ladder. You know, you could use the door at this point. Well, I guess we're trying. It's a little bit of a tight situation trying to get in. All right, bud. Rush him. Oh, shit. Shit, shit, shit. Ah, my Stegodon! Well, it was only one target. That's not so bad. That could have went so much worse, actually. He's trying hard to get rid of that Stegodon, though. He wants it. All right, everybody. We gotta kind of get our way up here now, I think. Let's party. Everybody up? Not you, though. You guys sit right here and see what you can't do with your missile infantry. Okay, once this way is clear, I'll start to push in a little bit more. Uh-oh. Oh! My Stegodon, stop! Leave him alone! Stop cooking him, man. He's friendly. What do we got here? Okay, so Spearman. Spearman, engage with Tryer. Krukar, stop letting these guys do what they want. Have we cleared up yet? This is pretty good. Okay, let's get through. I need the cold ones through as fast as possible. I need these damn skinks to move. Are you cooking him again? Stop it, dude. How many shots does he have? Holy fuck. Okay, are all the spearmen cleared from this side? No. What about over here? It's not too bad, actually. If I could get my Stegodon in here. You hit the roof, dum-dum. I don't have very many spellcasters as part of the problem here, so I don't have, like, a good way to deal with their spell casting. I don't have a good, like, this is all kind of a kill zone and I can't get around it necessarily. I think I need my cold ones to start contributing, so I'm gonna have them run in here and hopefully not catch the spearmen. I don't know if that's actually hitting us, guys, but boy, he likes casting that spell. My skink cohort's getting kind of dunked on back here. Might need him to swap sides and go for this. How are we looking, big guy? Where are you at? Did you manage to get to the back line yet? No. He's having a little trouble, but he's doing pretty good, all things considered. If I could get him in, like, sunk in here. There you go, big guy. Krukar, switch sides. I need Krukar to rush the Morphin Rot guy. Okay, these guys are doing good. How we doing, guys? Did we get wedged in with spearmen? We did. That's bad. I need you guys to try and, like, rotate as much as you're able to. If you could rush those Night Runners, that would be huge for you. Source Cavalry's having a little trouble. Skinks aren't doing very well. Okay, I've got, like, a lot of units just kind of vibing. We need to push up, guys. Let's do it. And you need to get in the melee with them. Okay, how are we doing? We're dueling his leader unit. Okay, I need him to get out, honestly. I don't want to lose him to something goofy. Oh, no! He just got cooked. Go, 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 go. Flee, 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 flee. I'm gonna have him pull all the way back. What are you guys still doing back here? Let's go. Move, 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 move. Up, up. Let's go. Why are you still vibing? I've told you like 8 times to go. Okay, I need him to get out of the fight now. Bud, get out of the fight now. Oh, that's right. He can't take orders if he's doing that. Hey, man. I guess buff him. All right, stop rampaging and run. Krukar, get out of the fight with the stupid rat lord. Run, little guy, run. Yeah, good job. You got out. Yeah. Krukar, get in there. Fuck them up. Okay, their leader's basically dead. That's good. We're pushing them pretty hard on this side. Okay, I'm going to try to pull these guys back a bit and reinforce them with these guys instead. I just want to try to, like, cycle my units so that nobody's dying. Where are you at, big guy? Did you make it out? Yeah, you did. Good job, buddy. Saurus spear shields are still just vibing, huh? Not my favorite thing in the universe, but alright. What are these guys? Clan rats. Clan rats. They're dead. They're coming back. Okay, great. Krokar, how we looking, bud? Fighting up a storm out here by himself. Okay, cool. Why don't you guys push up? Help him out. Shit. That's gonna hurt. Buff Krokar. Okay, these guys are doing awesome. I'm gonna leave literally one unit, the cold ones, to guard this. And then these guys... I need to keep a charge going is the problem. Actually, why don't you cold ones charge these assholes and make sure they don't come back to the fight. You guys get up on this wall and kill them. My skinks are doing a great job holding that, but I need more. And I need to refresh the front lines back this way. I'm going to have these guys hold somewhere. They're going to take a long way around. Not a big deal. We're starting to push them back over here. This is awesome. We're starting to push them back over here. The skink priest is fighting really hard. Cold ones are doing good, making sure they're still running. This is awesome. Okay, cold ones scared them completely out of the fight. They're not coming back. I don't care about those clan rats right now. We do have a large unit coming this way, so I'm just going to set up some blessed Saurus warriors on this hill to make sure they can't just come through. I think between the blessed Saurus warriors and these guys, that's more than enough. I need to refresh the front lines on this side, though, which means I need to go this way. I need my wizard to get out of the line of fire of those towers. I need you two units to push up. Who the hell is shooting at me at this point? All right, listen. Fine. You know what? Kill them. Charge them. Charge them. Melee them. Melee them. Melee them. Melee them. Yes. Yes. Die, Night Runners. Die. Krokar, why aren't we pushing up, buddy? Okay, so they're definitely starting to rally a little bit more. That's not good, but it's not the end of the world. We're fine so far. Oh, okay, this is less fine. Hey, guys, charge them. Don't let them just walk up behind us. You guys still got ammo? You do. Perfect. Why don't you line up on this wall right here? Shit. Don't let them charge us. Don't let them charge us. Don't let them charge us from behind. Don't let them surround my... No! How's fighting going up here? It's fine. How we doing, lads? Okay, doing pretty good. These warp fire throwers are such a problem. Watch it, little guy. Bro, he's so tired. Oh, no. You know what? Maybe we don't rush right into that. Let's back up. Fighting in these trenches is a nightmare. God, they have so many units still. They have so many units still. And their guy's still alive? Who's chasing him? You guys chased him that deep? I'm so proud of you guys, actually. I'm so proud of you guys, actually. Stay on that Lord. Stay on that Lord specifically. Run him off this map. Don't let him come back. Get him out of here. In fact, if you could just kill him, that would be so cool. How much HP's he got? 341? Just take him out, guys. Just don't let him run. Hey, what are you guys doing? You guys really got, like, caught up over here and never kind of recovered from that, did you? How we doing over here? Pretty damn good. Okay. Everybody's still kicking. Barely. Can you fuck off? These warp fire throwers are such a nightmare, man. They're just too fast to catch. Ah, they're cooking me, man. All right, no, we can't do this. Run, just pull back, pull back, pull back. We're gonna pull these guys all the way back if we can. I'm gonna have these guys climb up on this hill if I can. And I'm gonna wait right here with these 2 units, and I'm just gonna charge these warp fire throwers if they come all the way across. How are we doing down here? Dead, 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 almost dead. Ugh. Okay, these guys are finally moving a bit. Ah, Krokgar, you poor guy. Okay, get ready. We're gonna let these warp fire throwers push up if they can. No, 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 no. Pull back, pull back. Let them charge us. No, 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 no. Don't get cooked. Don't get cooked. Ugh. Okay, this squad is going to march to this victory point now. These guys are still holding this wall. Pound for pound, lizardmen still go hard, man. Okay, perfect. Here we go. So, now we charge down this way. I'm going to get these fucking warp fire throwers, so help me God. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm so sick of these guys. Yep. Uh-huh. Nah, nah, you're not running. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Yeah, you better run. You little shits. Yeah, how's that feel, dum-dum? Oh shit, my unit of skinks that was out here chasing this guy, right? Oh, we won. A Pyrrhic victory, a hollow victory. Maybe we should just call it a loss. I wouldn't call that a hollow victory. I think that was a win. A win's a win, baby. I didn't technically lose anyone. That's a victory. Man, those warp throwers were really kind of doing work that entire game, though. They were definitely the MVPs of the Skaven army. That was nightmarish. So siege battles are definitely pretty interesting. I find them compelling. Anyway, this is mine now. I own this. Don't ever come back. I killed Treyr again. Treyr the Second is gone. I threw him off a cliff. I killed Morphinrot, that annoying lightning blasting mage. I also got a fan waiver. It's important to stay cool in the cloying, oppressive heat of the jungle. I got a little skink who follows Krokgar around and waves fans in his face to cool him off. And apparently that increases our casualty replenishment rate. Also, Krokgar is high enough tier now that he gets a cold one. That's right, baby. He's become a mounted unit. I also got a new trait, Rat Catcher.
These subterranean rat creatures are naught but a vile pestilence we must eradicate.
Plus 5 leadership when fighting against Skaven. Yippee! Alright, so the bad news is these guys are definitely going to come get my ass now, and I'm in a lot of trouble. And I don't know how I'm going to get around to save my thing, but okay. Also, I've apparently not fully eliminated this faction, which implies that there's still a whole group over here kicking it. Which is scary. We have much to do now. Much to do. Who is this? This is Ratak, the priest, who was just in my group earlier. I keep bringing him onto my party enough. I'm starting to think maybe I should actually have him be. Maybe I should actually have him be a caster. He's like my only caster. It might be time. Oh, he can get another point? Wow, he leveled up a lot in that fight. Wind Blast. Gives me the spell Wind Blast. What's this do? It's an astromancy spell from the lore of heavens. Oh, it just does damage. 20% damage per second. And applies wind struck to the enemy. Which is what? Who knows? Lasts for 2 seconds. Oh, it staggers their armor? Question mark? Huh. Cool. Curse of the Midnight Wind. Makes them much weaker in melee, which is actually really good. Urinan's Thunderbolt. Causes major magical damage, but it hits a small strike area. It's good against armor. It's good against artillery. It's good against multiple combatants. It has a range of 300. That's kind of funny. Roiling Skies. Oh, it's only against flying creatures. I'm not dealing with too many of those right now. Now, do I want Wind Blast or Urinan's Thunderbolt? Is that what the Skaven were using against you? Not quite, but similar. I think I want Wind Blast. It's better at getting rid of whole small squads. Thunderbolt's for, like, individual armored units. This seems like it would be really good against a bunch of small units, which is, you know, what we're dealing with. All right, so we're back to Krukgar, who did get a cold one, which is really cool. I can also pump up some more stats into Blade Master to make my melee attack stronger. Or I could make some of my... you know what? Let's do that, because I want to get Colossus Strike. He leveled up again, I guess. Okay. So, now we own the Temple Avenues of Gold. We apparently also have tunnels, which is great. But what I want is the gold. It's going to be a bit before I can get that, though. I'm so scared about this place going down. Maybe I start making my way back up, but I don't know if we replenish as fast if we head out. Like, I kind of want to make my way back toward there. I'm so scared, man. I could do the Rite of Ferocity, but I just don't have the money to back it up. I got a lot of money from that fight, though. Maybe I can recruit a local lord here, right? Maybe I can recruit my Slan Mage Priest. It's going to cost a lot. I think I have to, right? I could upgrade this. Oh, I want to upgrade it so bad. And it would make me so much tankier. It would make it so much harder to besiege the city. But if I do it, then I just don't have any money to recruit a bunch of fighters. I need to recruit units now. I gotta recruit. All right, Mercaton, it's time. Okay. What are we getting? We're gonna get, we need ranged units. Definitely to fight from the walls, so we need skirmishers. No, not skirmishers, javelineers. They're just better. Right? I guess they don't have as much ammo, though. The skirmishers probably have more ammo, right? Oh, significantly more. They have 31 ammo to 4 ammo. Okay, so skirmishers. Javelins. Skirmishers. Yeah, gotta have no money, and it's gonna burn even more money once I have them, but I gotta be prepared for the next round of the Skaven attacking. Morning, Leah. I am in negative income. I'm in trouble. Okay. Great, we love
The
spawning.
weakening of the vortex
What?
has wrought devastation across the magics of the world, mighty lord.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is my
Lost
quest for
wisdom of
Krokkar.
The old ones must be sought.
If I do it, if I go here and I do this, I can get the Spear of Tlan Sla, I believe. An unspeakably powerful weapon, once said to have been wielded by the warlike Old One deity, Tlan Sla. Gives +3 control everywhere, just across the map forever, no matter what. Melee attacks are at +7. Attacks cause discouraged effect, which reduces leadership, so I'm attacking their HP and their leadership at the same time. All of my attacks are magical. My weapon strength is +12% flat. I have a huge bonus against large creatures because it's a spear, and I get a huge bonus to charging. He just becomes an unstoppable monster, dude.
Since the forked tongue comet was seen in the heavens, the power of Krokkgar's revered spear of Tlan Sla has waned. This ancient Old One weapon must be restored to its former glory, no matter the cost. Soon enough, the spear is bathed in the blood of untold foes, and the last defender is duly rewarded with a waking vision. Within the distant well of time, Tlan Sla reaches through the barrier of eons, ready to touch his spear and reignite its fated flame. But others have heard the call of time's sundering. Dark elf invaders cursed their warm hearts, surrounded the well, thirsty to harness its boundless temporal power. They must be annihilated, so that the spear may be reborn.
Oh no, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. They're raiding. Stop. All right, what are we looking at? We've got nothing crazy in here. Spears, clan rats. It's all clan rats. And even like the little like Skaven slaves, those are really weak. They do have some night runners, but that's like that and their, I mean, honestly, their night runners are their only scary unit in this army. But what about this army? This army is a little scarier to me. Can we have the clock? Oh yeah, the clock. You sure can.
The council is disappointed.
Might be time to buff my skinks again. You know what? Sure. It's going to be too late by the time I get that, but okay. So we've got another magic school to go for. So we already got our beast slan. Why don't we get our heaven slan? So this is the one that can like shoot lightning bolts and stuff like that. Or no, wait, that's high. Heavens is different. Heavens is star magic. Could also do a life one, would be kind of funny. Let's do life.
My lord, the enemy raid your lands
Yep.
and slaughter your denizens. Take up arms against them.
Would love to do
Your
that.
treasury is running dry, my lord.
Genuinely, it would be so cool to do
Out
that.
of coin. Take action now to mitigate the threat of bankruptcy.
No, wait, hold on. You don't need that. I'm sorry. You need that. Oh, it has to be a skink oracle or a skink priest. Interesting. Okay. Noted. So what spells do you know, buddy? I would love to know what you got before I forget, or before we get into battle. So he knows something, I'm sure, right? Okay, he knows Flock of Doom, which is a beast school. Causes damage to combatants. Strong versus units with 2.5 or more entities. Strong versus multiple combatants. Okay, so it's good for taking out hordes, which is great. That's what we want. He also knows Wounds, which is a hex. Yeah, that's okay, I guess. Cool. Well, Flock of Doom is... Oh, Wysand's Wild Form. Could also boost allies damage by a ton by making them more wild. Awesome. We love that. All right, he's our best defense against this situation that we've got here, but anyway. Good job, Krokgar. Tablet is spawning. Yay! Great. Good job, us. Anyway. Hey, man. I want to heal. I think we got to get moving. Do I leave behind my skink priest? I think we got to get moving. We'll still heal, just not as fast. Also, I'm a little faster now that I'm mounted, which is great. Is there a way I could get back here and reinforce? I don't think I can. Could I go over here and do my own raiding? No. Hey, what's up, Gamer Warrior? I'm so scared, dude. I really don't have the money to be doing this stuff. I'm about to go into negative money. I'm about to be in a deficit, and it's a big deficit. Ah, lizardmen are so expensive! Ah, okay. Okay, they're sieging us now. Great. This is it. This is our moment.
The enemy have encircled your city, my lord.
Yep.
Send a force to aid the city.
No! My beautiful lizardman city, look at it. There's missiles being shot at it. You damn rats. Damn. I wasn't quick enough to get him recruited either. That's a bummer. All right, we're going to save some money here by canceling that. Okay, that's not good. Okay. Yeah, we need that money. We really got to ride. I got that cold one just in time. It was so lucky to get that so that he actually moves faster on the battlefield. We're probably going to get there tired, but at least we're going to get there. What the hell is happening over here? Did the Beastmen take this? I think the Bray Herds took them. That's scary. That means they might be coming for my settlement next. Okay, Krokgar, get moving, buddy. We're healing as much as we can, but, you know, only so much we can do. Agreed. Whew, here we go. Whatever happens in this fight, I need to either get rid of some of my units or get a fuck ton of money generated.
Jungle is very dangerous place. Peace now?
They offer me I think they saw my armies rolling up behind them.
2,000 gold, leave us alone? Eh?
Also, they're being attacked by the beastmen behind them, so I think they have a vested interest in no longer being at war with us. And I have a vested interest in not having to fight them so I can conquer this last part of the lower area. So I might actually accept this. That's all the money they have. And they apparently have no settlements, which I don't believe for a second, but whatever. Oh, this is Metastone. I don't care about you guys. No. I thought that was the red guys. Oh, they are definitely besieging those walls, brother. All right, so first of all, let's... No, hold on. Let's scoot him up, like, right here-ish. And then we're coming to cook his ass. Hey, man, what's up? No, no, no. Hey, man. Yeah. If I attack him, will I get all of my... I get the settlement, but I don't get my... Nah, okay, never mind. I wasn't sure if I would get Krokgar's army to join me as well. Okay, we're back to normal for a minute. Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. So this is giving me a flat 300. If I build a stone marker, it's 5% increased. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay, nice. Man, so many factions have already been destroyed. They ran off. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. All done already, asshole? How far can you run is the real question. Now what happens if I turn back and go conquer your settlements? Oh, it looks like you don't have too many left since the Bray herds took this one. I'll have Toxin stay here. I'm gonna march my ass right back down here and take the Caverns of Sotek. Passive ability, enhance spawn kin for skink units. Okay, sure. Skink army, skink army. Okay, we're losing gold. That's okay for now. Play Catan? Oh, yeah, that sounds cool. I kind of want to play the Ice Wizard dudes. They seem interesting. The, like, Russian equivalents, I guess. Don't they ride like bears in a battle?
Why do you seek me?
No, really, what do you want? Yeah, I'll do a non-aggression pact with you, of course. Quetgar. We're friends. We're both lizardmen. Always. Yippee! I got 500 gold. That's gonna buoy me for a minute.
The Nemesis Crown. Visions of the Empire. The ancient and powerful artifact known as the Nemesis Crown whispers to you from somewhere in the Empire, promising great power should it be taken into your stewardship. Visions flood your mind, revealing a glimpse of its location. The crown lies near a mountain range in the Empire. Use any of your characters to search for the Nemesis Crown based on the clue above. Having the character start a turn in the correct province will reveal the location of the Nemesis Crown marker. I don't care about no dang crown. I can't wear it. I'm a lizard. Oh, see, I was so right to turn around and come back here. I was so right. You son of a... You sly dog, you. I don't have the dome needed to wear a crown. That's why I can't wear a crown. You can have bear sleds that have guys with guns. That's goofy. I love that. Kislev, that's what they're called. Yeah. You would do this to me. I'm gonna kill you. Are you guys turning back to fight again? You're out of your damn mind.
Rest in peace, economy. Do I want the shrapnel lizards or these guys? This guy would be really big for beating the brakes off them while they're trying to break in. I can't believe this. I can't believe they're coming back. Shrapnel lizard is such a sick thing to say. I love Warhammer. Yeah. I don't think my economy will survive summoning the shrapnel lizards, though I would love to have them in the upcoming battle against those stupid rats. They want a peace treaty. Interesting. Yes. Yes, but... I also want 1,000 gold. Oh, I see. So they're not willing to do the... Okay, what if I did this? Okay, we'll lower it some. Oh, good heavens. Oh, no. I can't afford that. Okay, listen, I'll take 50 gold. I will genuinely take 50. How do you feel about that? That seem okay? What if I said 100? What if I said 200? Okay, so we could do like 400, maybe? No? How do you feel about 300? Fine, 100. What? Now suddenly 100's too much for you? Just give me your 100.
Trust built between diplomatic parties.
Nah, you're too late to be.
Further cooperation.
You're too late for this, buddy. It's over. I'm gonna catch you.
Your foreign partners. Let your merchants flourish, for industry drives war.
I could march into them, but if I did, I'd be fighting them exhausted, and they've got a lot of warp fire throwers. I don't think it's a good idea to fight them exhausted. So I'm just gonna keep it going for a minute. Yes, we got a little bit more money. Okay. And now we're not burning money because we're not being raided, so that's awesome. Let's go ahead and get our sequence of quickness. We're just going to finish out the lizardman, or the skink one, I guess, since we're already here. Well, I would love for my Saurus warriors to cost less. Oh, you can't attack if you march. Well, there you go. Ooh, that's pretty good. I like money. Get away from me. What does Geomantic Nexus do? It summons a unit? Sure. Might be time to start thinking about getting some trade agreements going as well. Okay, bud. You pass your turn. You're fine. I guess these guys are just heading through, which is pretty rude of them, considering we were supposed to be friends now. But, alright. Alright, we're gonna head down and get this last city, I think. I love all the numbers in this game. This is what I call dad gaming. Now, I know some of you are like, hey, what the hell, man? I'm not a dad. What I mean when I say that is this is a game that is about looking at a lot of numbers and a lot of charts and a lot of graphs, and then occasionally doing fighting, but most of the fighting is through here. You don't even have any money to give me. No, I'm not taking your peace treaty. You're gonna die. You're gonna die for what you did. Oh, you tried to go... He tried to take the underway past me. You tried. A Pyrrhic victory? I don't think so. I think this is going to be a straight victory. An easy victory. You're going to die, rat! Well, no need to channel magic. Oh, recharge blocked, huh? Yeah, that's okay. The usual. I kind of wish I could set, I kind of wish I could set the, like, control groups to permanent. You know what I mean? All right, Krokgar's getting pretty tough at this point. He's also got a cold one, so he's a lot faster on the battlefield, which is not to be underestimated. He's a problem for people to deal with now, which is great. We love that. I think I'm going to have him roll with the cold one riders over here for now. They're just going to roll together. And then I'll have everybody else lined up in such a way that they're able to kind of keep a front line going. And then we want our missile units back here, and then we want these guys behind the missile units. Then we're going to have our Stegodon be right here, and our other army leader be right here. He also knows Wind Blast, which is great. Pyrrhic victory, they say. Okay, dude.
Be sure to use the maps available to assist your tactical planning, Commander.
Working on it. Would you call it a Zephyr Blast? Yeah. Are they all running? Hey, guys. We can just walk. You ain't got to sprint. No need to tucker yourselves out on the way there. Also, I just like the way they march when they're not running. Look at them. I like that they all have different little weapons, like little axes and maces and swords and stuff. Trying to walk and not get stomped by this thing would be so goofy. How you doing, little guy? My little priest at the front. right, lads. What are we looking at? So most of them stayed over here. Okay, so they bunched up at the back again. Here's the thing. I could try to take this spot, but if I do, they're going to immediately cycle around, and they're going to try and use that to their advantage. I could wait them out, see if they'll eventually come over here, but I don't think they're going to want to. They're going to want to keep the warp fire throwers in the back. I'll give it a second to see if they want to push up, but if not, you know what I could do, actually, is have my cavalry be a bit of a bait. Why don't we bait them in? In fact, why don't we use Krokgar and bait them in? Can we hide? Are we too big to hide? Is cavalry too big to hide in the forest? Let's go find out. I mean, it says hidden.
The forest may be used to conceal your movements, Commander. Close with the enemy.
Yep. Just gonna see if I can harass them into chasing Krokgar into my army. Oh, he learned a new ability. Oh, he's got Potion of Speed. That's right. But that is consumable, right? It goes away.
Spells may be overcast to increase their potency, my lord. Yet I advise caution. Channeling so much raw magic at once brings the risk of disaster. The high ground is yours, Commander. Be sure to use it to best advantage.
That's kind of metal looking, I'm not gonna lie. He's just staring down that army. Alright. You know what? If they don't want to do anything, I guess I could just walk up and blast them with a spell. I'd have to get pretty close, though. Maybe not. Never mind. Just walk, don't run.
Group your units for best effect, Commander. Formations may be useful when
Wow.
maneuvering before the enemy.
That's some iron control, my guys. They said we are not moving, damn it. All right. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we got a lot of warp fire throwers in the back. They've got some spear rats keeping them safe. They've got some Skaven slingers. They've got warp fire throwers, grinders. There's their mage lord, slingers, spears, slingers, throwers. Okay, this is gonna be a problem. All right, fuck it. In that case, sorry, I need you slightly down the hill, actually. Well, we've got a lot of winds of magic on our side now. So this should be interesting. I'm surprised they haven't sent any clan rats at us yet. You know, like exploding them out of the ground to try and grab us type stuff. They're just vibing. Not you, actually. You stay here. But you guys can come over here. You don't need to run. Just chill. This is just in case they send clan rats. So they're reorganizing a bit to answer what I've done. Fair. Okay. Now then. How close do I got to do this? Not that close, honestly. So let's just go harass this guy. That'll be funny. Wait, no, you know what? Actually, there's a better spot I can cast this. Let's cast it there. Is that too far forward? That's too far forward. We want to be safe enough that we don't, like, risk getting into combat. Let's do this. Let's see our first spell. Our first offensive spell. Here he comes. Okay. You guys better do something. If you don't do anything, I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Okay. Sure. Yeah. I'll just keep softening you up. You gotta make a decision. Ah, there it is. There it is. They're like, fuck this, man. Well, there's a good reason to have a spellcaster. At least you can stop people from just squaring up and just doing whatever they want. All right. Cool. So we've got our cold ones over here, which unfortunately, they've matched me with a spearman unit over here. They even have 2, just in case. But they don't have a lot of spears in the front line. I could literally do a frontline charge since they've left all their spears to the sides. In fact, that opens it up for my Stegodon to just crash into the front. And I think I will. This little guy, though, he might want to scoot back a bit. Let's get back to the back line, shall we, buddy? Move your ass, bud. Yeah, you better run. Yeah, it's a good idea to run. Keep it going, bud. Keep it going. Jabs at him a couple times. Hold on, cast your spell. Yeah. We love Wind Blast. All right. It's almost party time. And now it's party time. Okay. I need you to engage them. I need you to engage the spearmen. Shit. Oh, that's no good. Let's pause for a second. Do we have another Wind Blast? We do. Let's find a nice chunky bit of... Oh, that'll work right there. Watch this. Yeah, baby. All right, bud. Let's get in the fucking thick of it. Can you guys maneuver around these spears? Probably not. They're probably locked with the spears. Let's move them around the back. We're going to have these guys charge into the front line now that we're all safe. Let's get them in there. So far, so good. We do want to calm this little fella down. He's rampaging, which is no good. He did a great job getting in the back line already. He's just crushing it back there. If I can get these guys around the spearmen... Actually, you know what? I could probably have them charge down the middle now that we've cut them open. They're like completely open up their middle line and there's no spearmen, so let's just fucking get them.
Talk, gringo.
Alright, scoot up, boys. We're out of the ammo, so we're just gonna charge them. Oh, yeah? You guys want to party? We could party. Okay, great job over there, guys. Turn back. You guys, come over here. Just gotta keep on pushing them. Keep pressuring, keep pressuring, keep pressuring, keep pressuring. Okay, these guys are gonna turn into them. Ooh! Get him, Krokar! Get him! Okay, their leader's already fleeing. This is good. How are my cold ones doing? Where are they at? You guys doing good? Why don't we turn the charge back in on these guys, cold ones? Okay, we've killed their warp fire throwers for sure. This is awesome. We're doing great. All right, lads. Yeah, there it is. Pretty easy victory. So, that was decisive. I thought I was going to have a Pyrrhic victory. Ooh. What happened to me having a victory where I had huge losses? Huh? Huh? GG. Okay, so we can exterminate all of them. We can kill and eat them to heal them a bit. I'm actually going to kill and eat them because I want to immediately march on to the city. Oh, no! Oh, okay, never mind. This is good.
Biting blade.
Armor-piercing weapon damage plus 50. A jagged edge of the biting blade ensures that even the strongest armor struggles to repel this weapon. And we're going to drop that right on Krokar, because why not? Oh, he's already got it. See? Simple as. All right, he's got a new skill to level up. We're going to give him Colossus Strike. I don't know what it does, but it sounds good. Base weapon damage plus 25%. Armor-piercing weapon damage plus 25%. Bonus versus large plus 16%. This is an augment I can turn on, and it lasts for 32 seconds. It makes me incredibly good at crushing armor and large creatures. Krokar does not tolerate other large creatures in his vicinity. It pisses him off. Oh, hey, my guy learned another... Oh, I can learn Wind Blast level 2. Minus 30% cooldown to Wind Blast. Ooh. Against the rats, Wind Blast is very good, so... Who's trying to scout the ruins? What? Hold on. Wait a minute. What? No. Just... No. Good job, Texan. Let's go kill the other rats later, though. Hey, Leo Cortis. Which faction are you playing? What are you doing? I'm a big Lizard Man stan. Hey, another Temple Architect, yay! Can I equip 2 Temple Architects to this guy? Because that would be really funny if I could. Can I have another one? No? Okay, no, that totally makes sense. Oh, that's right, he actually can't have them at all. It's the mage in my army that has it. But anyway, let's finish off collecting this area. Close victory? I'm thinking this is a decisive victory. But you know what? Why don't we just encircle it and wait him out? Okay. You wait a turn. Who's got skill points to use? Oh, this is my slan finally? Yay! Okay, cool. So this is the magic schools. This is where I start learning magic, which is great. Or I could learn to be a better leader, but I'm a Slan, and I say Slans are about magic, not being better leaders. So, yep. Eventually, we can learn things like the Amber Spear. Surrounding a gnarled horn, the caster summons... sounding a gnarled horn, the caster summons a glowing amber spear and hurls it at foes with an uncanny accuracy. Cool. Wild Heart. Oh, it's passive. Interesting. Wait, what? Power recharge plus 80%. What? Does that mean all of my powers just recharge 80% faster? Because that's kind of goofy. I love that. What's the final power here? Transformation of Kadon. Summons a manticore. Whoa! The curse of Anrahir. Damn, that's brutal. Slant force field. Damage resistance 20% flat. Damn, that's cool. Powers your mana recharge rate? That's crazy that they could have that much like mana recharge. Yeah, non-aggression. Yeah, you're fellow lizardmen. We're cool. We're cool. We're chilling. What do you think they're gonna do? They can't recruit any more units. They're down to half an army. They're like being weighted out and burnt down. What's their plan? Yep, here it is. They're losing. That dude's got to get a hobby. I might have to like get rid of him, honestly. He's not doing a lot right now. Do we want to disband him? I think I have to. He did a good job though. I feel bad, but I'm gonna set him aside and save some money. We will use Krotgar as our spear to conquer other like forces, and we will use the Slan as our shield, our anvil to protect us. Trade agreement. He wants tariffs of 74 gold, but in exchange he'll give me 89 gold and he'll give me elven trinkets, but he wants 200 gold now. So I'm just making more money and elven trinkets out of him. That seems like a bad deal, buddy. Funky ass high elves, man. They're so weird. Yeah, I guess so, sure. So many factions have been eliminated. We're down to 135 now. What were we at? Like 280 or something like that?
Death magic for adepts. The mystical Slan priests have devised a new ritual to increase the effectiveness of the blades wielded by your Saurus warriors on the battlefield. However, such advances always come at a price. The ritual will siphon much-needed power from the geomantic web, potentially putting the great plan under threat. Will you use it or not? I lose magic, but I gain damage for all of my armies for 10 turns. Yeah, okay. The blooded axe tribe has been obliterated. There is nothing left. Yippee! I guess I completed this? Whoa, 18% chance ward save. Damn. Are these potions consumed when you use them, or are they just like... Are they once per battle or once ever? That was a lot just now. Are you guys ready to be dead? I don't care. Time to die. We win. Give me that city. It is mine. Faction destroyed. Finally, you damn rats. Clan Morbius
or Morbidus has been obliterated. There is nothing left apart from the echoing laughter of me, lizards. Plague of Dominion. Sorry, plaque of Dominion. Formed into the image of a grimacing face, this plaque causes the unwary to go mad just by looking upon it. If I use it on enemies, they get hexed with a -8 leadership. But also, I get rid of a lot of corruption in my local area, and my research rate just goes up. Yippee! Enemy killed in battle. Akorm was slain in battle. Gautry was slain in battle. I have claimed the jungles of the gods. My money just went up. Oh, cool. Apparently, I've got Old One riders here at the Caverns of Sotek. That was nice of them to make that. Or Cold Ones, I mean. 4,000 gold? Oh, I should have waited on that. I should have done it here instead. Can I cancel that? Thanks. Wait, hold up. Yeah. I need riches. Wait, what? I already get cold ones from this, and now I'm getting cold ones from this as well. Hey, guys, what the fuck? Oh, it's cheaper to recruit cavalry from here. Oh, and they level up faster. They start with a level up already. Oh, that's why we have both, because I could upgrade if I wanted to and then get like really cheap versions of high tier riders. Cool. More importantly, I think that means I'm allowed to do something like this, right? Yeah, give me that income, baby. Woo! We're rich. We're rich. I've also got a ton of spawning sequence stuff I could do if I wanted to. I don't want to, but just throwing out there that I could if I wanted. If I had the desire, I could do it. Cool. And then lastly, we're going to do the sequence of the city. Minus 15% for province. Yay! Love that. I could technically do a rite, but I'm not going to. The rite of Sotek seems cool, man. The rite of primeval glory. The Slan summon the fauna of Lustria. The beasts of the jungle shall answer. An army of feral Cold Ones, Carnosaur, Stegodon, and Bastiladon units will spawn at your faction's capital. 3 blessed beasts will be added to the blessed spawning pool. That's insane. Also, your army gets the ability Feral Cold Ones. You could just summon a pack of Velociraptors behind your opponents. That's crazy, man. It's only for 15 turns that you get that ability, but that's still goofy. And there we go. We've conquered the Golden Pass and the jungles of the gods. And this is still not even a fraction of the continent of Lustria. Like, it goes on. I'm just on the coast down here near the Serpent Coast and the shifting mangrove coastline. I could capture the Kingdom of the Beasts. I could go up to the Crater of the Walking Dead. And then, obviously, if I go through this mountain pass, through this devil's, whatever that says, Devil's Bonfire or something, then you get into the inner lands and you can get up to the Pirate Coast, and that leads to the areas over here. And then there's the High Elven lands near the inner sea where they have like their weird maelstrom or whatever. Then there's the vampire pirates that are out here on this coast, and down here in the bottom left we got a bunch of stuff going on. And this is just the southern side of the map. I mean, if you go up here, you've got like the Immortal Kingdoms of Man and the original like first games like areas, and then you've got like chaos and the far frozen wastes of the north and the south. I believe it gets a little wild. It gets a little wacky. The map is massive, and I've seen but a fraction of it. And that's pretty cool. I'm imagining a campaign of like, has anybody finished a campaign of this? I've literally never sat down and finished a campaign of this. Everything the light touches, Rusaders, is ours. There's a little desert up here. Do I do good in deserts? I don't do good in mountains. I dislike it. I do good in jungles. I probably do all right in deserts, right? I love jungles. We love jungles. We do not like magical forests. They freak us out. Oh, here we go. What's this? We like Savannah. My partner's completed a lot of campaigns, but he's got over 500 hours in the game. Total War falls into that category of games where the campaign ends when you're satisfied with it, in my opinion. Vampire count campaigns are nice to finish. By the end, you have undead horrors complemented by human guns and human artillery. Paradox map games are the same. Yeah. I don't know. I love it. I've never finished a campaign, and I don't really care. Like, I'm not mad that I haven't finished a campaign in this game. I'm super comfortable with that, actually. Oh, our little wizard leveled up again. Man, do we want Wind Blast tier 3? Cooldown minus 50%, kind of crazy. Cost minus 1. Ooh. Well, now I wish I would have made him a mage earlier, huh? The turns get crazy long the further you get, and it's a little overwhelming. Yeah, that's the thing, is I have played a good, like, 15 hours in one campaign, and at some point I was commanding, like, 4 separate armies, and I was, like, obviously babysitting, you know, multiple provinces. I think I had, like, 5, 6 full provinces. It's nothing crazy, but enough that I was, like, every turn, you know, like, I'm, like, setting up cities, I'm, like, building new buildings, I'm setting up, making sure that my garrisons are okay, I'm trying to balance my production costs. Obviously, that's before doing, like, diplomacy and trade deals and making sure people are behaving and not, like, encroaching on my borders and checking my enemies. It gets to the point where it's like, oh, man, this is good game if you like numbers, and I do like numbers, but man, managing empires is no light work. I think I really like the concept of the Immortal Empires game mode where you're playing on the whole map and you're fighting everything. But I think that in a vacuum, it might be wiser to approach it from the sort of like, oh, that's cool. They give you specific lizardmen tips if you pause. I didn't know that. It might be wiser to approach the scenario maps. Look at this. They give you like tips on the lizardmen. Like, for example, astromancy is specifically a stance that only lizardmen armies can take. Oh, you can summon Lord Croak. He's unstoppable. He's so powerful, he can downgrade enemy settlements by demolishing them with astral beams when he's fighting. Imagine a like frog comes floating up with so much psychic power that he's carrying a massive stone chair, rocks up on it floating, holds his little froggy hand up, and a literal like orbital cannon drops from the sky and demolishes your capital. Lizardmen are so cool. Also, it's just super funny to me. It'll never not be comedic to take the army of big bruiser like lizards who don't really do a lot of like strategizing or like diplomacy or anything like that. And then they're like, what if we put the strongest casters in the entire game with the lizards? You know, you've got like the empires of man and the elves and their lofty high trees and gardens and like towers and shit, studying magic and being like, I am a student of magic. I've learned for hundreds of years. You've got your undead lords being like, I have existed for millennia. I have had ample time to study the magic of death. And a frog's like, Croak, I'm cooler than you at magic. Frog hits you with a and just fucking drops a big ass beam on you. Goofy, dude. Well, I think I'll call it here on this specific campaign. I do want to show you guys a little bit of a couple different armies real quick. So I'm just going to save here for my own game just to have it. What are we going to call this one? Let's just call it Ruze campaign. God, that map is big. Okay. And then I'm going to go to the main menu. And I just want to show you guys just a couple things that I think are interesting about this game.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Okay. Summon the Elector Counts. So humans are the classic way to play this game. I genuinely would say it would be a good idea to play as humans for your first run, just because they get to participate. Like, everybody has unique, like, mechanics, right? But some classes or factions are locked out of mechanics because they just don't function with them, right? Like, some classes just don't do diplomacy. Like, the Dark Elves, like, function largely off of how many slaves they capture in combat. The Orcs are just big on killing everything around them. Norska, I believe, is, like, largely full-on aggression. No cities, no nothing, just destroy everything you find. The Vampire Counts are all about, like, corrupting the people around them to slowly become thralls to the vampires as, like, stock and fuel and food to drink and eat. So they do diplomacy, but in a different way, right? Like, the Vampire Coast is largely seafaring, so that changes the way you play pretty intrinsically. There's just a lot of classes or factions that don't really function in the concept of, like, raw diplomacy. So it would be wise of you to think about what you're doing first and let that determine how you're playing. I'm not saying you have to start as humans, but it's a good way to just experience every part of the game, which is really cool. I think my first ever game was the Vampire Counts, though, and I think I played as Heinrich Himmler, because he's a little weirdo, and I think he's funny. He's a necromancer. And that was back in Total Warhammer 1. I did not play very long, but it was fun.
King of Darkness.
Vlad von Karstein. We've got Manfred von Karstein. The von Karstein line is very storied, in case you're wondering. Obviously, we've got Isabella von Karstein.
Darkness.
And then we got this random necromancer hanging out with the vampires. She's like, I just like dead guys, dude. I just like dead guys. And then we've got Helman Gorst, who rides upon the caravan of blue roses. He's also a necromancer. He makes those zombies pull his cart, his corpse cart, which is pretty cool. Anyway, I kind of wanted to quickly load into a campaign with either dwarves or humans, just to show you guys what, like, a more normal setting might look like. Or even orcs could be cool, because you got, like, spider lords, which is fun. For example, Skarsnik here is pretty good at running, like, spider groups if he wants to. He's part of the Crooked Moon clan. You don't get a lot of goblin leaders with the orcs, so it's cool to see one where you can play as goblins instead of orcs. I like the sub-factions a lot. Like, you know, goblins are to orcs kind of how skinks are to lizardmen, where it's like you don't think that they qualify as leaders, but they can be. You got Grimgor Ironhide, the classic orc. Azag the Slaughterer, he's pretty cool. You got this guy, the Great Green Prophet.
I'm the prophet.
I'm the prophet. You got this guy who oozes aura. His name's Grom the Paunch, because he's got a paunch. He rides a war wagon. And then you got Gorbad Ironclaw. He's alright. He's got boar riders. They're pretty cool. He don't care about those knights riding at him. He said, ride at me then. Spider riders, let's go! Goblins have a weird affinity for spiders in this. I don't know why, but I like it. But yeah, pretpretty cool.
In the name of Magnus.
Anyway, let's take a look at the humans, because that's just the easiest way. You could also play Bretonnia, which are more like French people, basically. They don't use guns, they don't use siege warfare, they're not big on, like, technology. They believe in, like, old school chivalry. They even have Joan of Arc. Sorry, Repent de Lyonesse. Definitely not Joan of Arc, we promise. She's on Lustria in some sort of weird crusade. Don't know what that's about, but she is crusading across the Lizardman Empire for some reason. There's also the Fey Enchantress, who the Bretonians worship. She's the Lady of the Lake. Spoiler, she's just a fucking wood elf spirit or some shit, manipulating the Bretonians into making sure people don't invade their forest. So it's kind of funny their whole society is based around a lie. But that's funny to me.
Duke of Bordelot, servant of Mana.
Get manipulated, you bunch of knightly nerds. These guys are really cool, but... And I like knights, don't get me wrong. But in a setting where the other humans are out here like, hey, man, we've got cannons and artillery and, like, langschnecks. I'm like, I don't know. Just having cavalry and, like, classic knights, I'm like, I don't know, man. Wait, who's this lady? She's new. Elspeth von Draken. What? She has a dragon?
Needs the Dark Lady of Nome.
Is this Morgana? Yep. This is Morgana. This is simultaneously Morgana and like the villain from Sleeping Beauty. Not Sleeping Beauty, I'm sorry, Cinderella. The dragon shoots lasers? That's so cool, dude. That's so cool, dude. Oh, she also has a lot of gunners and great cannons. And Hellstorm rocket batteries. They've invented rockets. Not a necromancer, just a death mage. That's cool as hell. She also has the ability Dark Walker, which makes her 40% reduced all physical damage. You gotta kill her with magic or you're gonna have a bad time. It is hard to hit one that walks between worlds, straddling the line between life and death. She's so cool. This is just Grimhild. So who's this guy? Volkmar the Grim. Cool chestplate, I guess. I guess he's a battle priest. Oh, good. He has halberdiers and crossbowmen. And then there's this asshole who's just running around the jungles killing lizardmen. Fucking weirdo. Oh yeah, and of course we can't leave without looking at Balthazar Gelt of the Golden Order. He's the metal mage. He loves metal magic. Brother is made of metal. He's a little ostentatious. He likes gold. He likes gold a lot. And then, of course, there's Emperor Karl Franz, who carries the Warhammer. The Warhammer of Warhammer name. He also rides a griffin, which is, I mean, that's pretty cool. That's pretty metal. All right, let's take a look at some of the dwarves real quick, and then I'll load into one of the campaigns to show you a slightly more normal one. Probably just the human campaign. All right, so you've got this guy. He's on a big book. He carries the Book of Grudges, which is the dwarven's, like, whole nation / race's book where they write down everything anybody's ever done to wrong them and swear a blood oath by all of their people that they will right that wrong, even if it takes generations or complete eradication of their own people doing it. It's pretty cool. Anyway, the dwarves are cool. They're very big on their own version of tech as well. They have like gyro bombers and like, you know, like automatic crossbows. And it's a dwarven burn book. Exactly. He writes, the vampire lords are ugly skank bitches, and you should not trust them no matter what forever. And then everybody swears to join that. Then you've got Undrim Iron Fist here. I believe he's the leader of the Slayers. Those are like the berserkers who go into battle with no clothes on, with giant mohawks and dual axes and just go kind of bonkers mode. They're like, they really like going crazy against big monsters. They love it. You got Belagar, Ironhammer. He summons the ancestor spirits, which is pretty metal. You've also got the White Dwarf, who is a legendary dwarf that sometimes shows up when Dwarven kind needs him most, like a ghost. The entire Games Workshop magazine, where they showed off painted minis and stuff, was named the White Dwarf. His name is Grom Brindal.
You have my axe.
You've also got Thoric, Iron Brew. He's pretty cool.
Master of ancient lore.
I think he's good at doing rune magic and making like enchanted weapons and stuff, which is pretty cool. I haven't seen this guy. He's new. Malachi McKyson. Oh, he likes guns.
Take me to my doom.
He likes tech. I see. Yeah, he gets gyrocopters right off the bat. He gets blasting charge miners. He gets doom seekers. He gets thunderer gunners. He gets cannon. Yeah. He's an engineer and a slayer, so he's like the berserker dudes, but he's also an engineer. That's funny. He has a flying ship. Bonkers, dude. All of this is in Warhammer? Yes, all of this is in Warhammer. You get a lot of goofy stuff. I love how different each leader can be within the confines of their own faction. It's like, this is your classic high elf, right? Flaming sword, tall helmet, kind of holier than thou, battle sorcerer type of guy. But then you also get techless.
Lore Master of Hoeth.
The lore master of Hoeth. But then you got this guy who is objectively the coolest guy. And I believe voiced by Cole Sprouse, you know, Zach and Cody.
Serve the Shadow King.
He's like the stealth high elf who hunts down the enemies of elves through the woodlands. I like him. Then you've got Imric. He's pretty cool. He's a dragon knight, like with an old school knight's lance and everything. You've got Alariel, the Radiant. Super cool ponytail. Very old. Very sick. That ponytail is screaming like 80s fantasy art. Powerful life magic. Eltharion, the Grim. Also, high elves love their dumb pointy helmets, which is why I don't play them. And I don't know who this guy is. Sea Lord Iceland? I mean, he seems cool, I guess.
Navy stands ever vigilant.
I guess I like your vibe. You're cool. Aren't the Dark Elves the Navy guys, though? I mean, I guess the High Elves have to have something to answer them, right? Like, they've got to have some, like, form of response to that. And then lastly, I'll show you the Wood Elves, because I loved him.
Shield of Athel Lauren.
This guy's cool. He's very naturey, you might be able to tell. Maybe. If you look hard, you might be able to notice he's pretty naturey. Then you got Durthu. Let's go, Durthu, get him! Sap sword, sap sword, sap sword. And of course, Drycha of the War Grove of Woe. That's one fucked up dryad. Very cool. And lastly, these two are new to me. Sisters of Twilight.
Sanctity of life. The thrill of bloodshed.
I guess they ride on a wyvern. Pretty cool. Or a wood dragon, a green dragon. I don't know. They're cool. But anyway, yeah. A lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff.
I am Prince and Emperor.
And then there's all the DLC ones I don't have, obviously. You've got all the, like, Chaos God. This is Tzeentch, who I've been talking about a little bit. Well, this isn't Tzeentch, but it's one of their main oracles. They're cool. And then this weird guy, the Changeling. I mean, that's kind of... He's kind of got the sauce. The Changeling kind of has the sauce. That's kind of cool as hell, actually. Whatever was just happening just there. Wait a minute. Establish trickster cults instead of occupying other territories. They are immune to diplomatic penalties for trespassing, so they're allowed in any territory anywhere. They can replenish and recruit new soldiers while in enemy territories, and their armies are always hidden when they have trickster cults buildings nearby. And can shapeshift while in battle into other legendary heroes and lords. All right, that's kind of cool as hell. Man, Tzeentch always has the sauce. I mean, you've got Nurgle, too. I guess they're cool or whatever.
Master, scientist of plague. Warlord of Nurgle, conqueror of chaos.
Hey, man, your bottom jaw fell off. You good? All right, that's fair. Epitomus? Who's this guy? You can write?
Numeration has no end.
I like that these guys are all very silly. I do like that. They're a little stinky, but they're also very silly. And then you got your classic, like, just, we're demons. Blood for the blood god, baby. Who's Skulltaker? That guy's not having a good time. He doesn't want to fight this. I kind of like Skulltaker. He looks kind of cool. He's got a very Diablo vibe to him. Arbol, the undefeated.
The mortal world cannot...
Is he right on a salamander? Cool. Yeah, I mean, Khorne's pretty standard. And then Slaanesh, of course, is their own thing. That is the demon of, like, pleasure and pain. They like crab claws for some reason. I don't know what's with Slaanesh and crab claws. They also sometimes do snake stuff, though, and the snake stuff's pretty cool. Oh, see, snake stuff. Called it. That's kind of cool as hell. Okay, that's kind of cool as hell.
All the realms, a stage.
The Mask of Slaanesh. Oh, a performer. Beautiful. Love that. Wait, that's the coolest intro I've ever seen in my life. All right, well, let's load into a quick human thing just to show you what it would look like as regular-ass Emperor Karl Franz, just so you can see a little bit more of a normalized army, so you can be like, oh, okay, like, this looks cool, Ruze, but I don't care about lizards and rats. And I'm like, okay, do you want more classic fantasy? You can have that. You could play your classic fantasy. You could. There's even a second human faction that are literally all just classic knights. But if you want to play like sort of like Landsknecht, like 1800 or sorry 1600s 1700s era like humanity, here you go. Play Emperor Karl Franz. You're in the middle of everything. It's all about diplomacy and trying to get humans to work together. The whole thing is like you're surrounded by a bunch of other factions because you're in the Reichland, right? But there's all these other lands like the Middenlands and the Nordland and the Ostland and the Wasteland and the Averland and Stirland. All these different places don't technically work for you yet. Like you can't control them. You need to get them to join you willingly, usually, or through conquest if you must, to become like one empire.
Secessionists send out a force to stall your advance. Take the fight to them.
It's pretty cool, actually. But on the at the same time, all of this is happening, you know, it's not all fucking like cool because you've got wood elves just vibing in their weird magical groves nearby. You've got the vampire counts to the southeast. It's slowly like spreading their Dracula-esque, like Castlevania-esque plague to the like humans nearby and converting them to being thralls who are willing to help the vampires, even though they're technically food for the vampires, while marching armies of the undead from the southeast upon the empire. To the southwest, you've got a bunch of dwarves and orcs fighting for the mountain holds. And if the orcs win, they're probably going to march on you. It's just, it's very classic middle of the world fantasy. Oh, shit's going south all at once. And then also, when you're in combat, which I'll just show you real quick.
I am Prince and Emperor.
You got your classic, like, human armies, which feels much more normalized, which is really cool because, like, I like my lizardmen, don't get me wrong, but sometimes you just want a classic fantasy bash. You want to feel like humans struggling against a, like, terrifying fantasy world of monsters and mayhem. And also, sometimes you just want to slap your soldiers against other people's soldiers. And if you get to fight other humans, it's kind of what it is. Like, there you go. Classic medieval war. You got your little, like, Landsknechts and your swords and shields and your swords and your shields. You got your gunners for anti-armor to, like, punch through armored men. But then you've also got bowmen if you need a little bit of a faster unit. And you've got your mortars back here. It's all very cool. And some cavalry, just in case, you know, you got your knights. You got your knights. I don't know. I like it. Plus, Zweihander units. They're cool. The humans have an answer for almost everything, which makes them a great way to learn the game and know, like, what you do in response to what, right? Like, archers beat flying units. Spearmen beat mounted units. Also, halberds count as spearmen for the sake of beating flying units. Swords and shields are good against archers because you can block arrows coming in. Gunners are good against armor because they're using bullets. High elves are the newbie faction these days, I think. They're good all around. Well, that's fair. I still think humans are a great way to learn, especially with all the diplomacy and stuff they do. So I would say start humans if you're going to start. But yeah, pretty sick. Pretty cool. They've got crossbows, which have banger range, but bad damage. So it's a pretty obvious first fight just to get you used to the game. It's like, okay, like you're probably going to want your swords and shields up in the front, just making sure that they're like handling the crossbowmen. You have these guys to answer anything that's like, you know, regular foot soldiers. You got these guys to answer cavalry. So knowing that his cavalry doesn't exist, I don't need to worry as much about it. I could just put them in the back and have them march with the sword and shields. These guys don't want to get shot, but they also don't want to get hit by spears. So I'm going to have them ride around the back line just in case. And then we just scoot up with these guys. And of course, Emperor Karl Franz is just going to run with it. And I'm going to leave these guys exactly where they are because they have no cavalry to fight me. And so I can literally artillery them from here. Watch this. Begin. Artillery. Fire.
Your ranged weapons may prove decisive in the coming battle, Commander. Bring them
there it goes.
Against the enemy from afar, but be sure to protect them as well.
Ow.
Standing by.
We're going to choose not to shoot the swordsmen because they have shields. We are going to gun down the spearmen, I believe. Though, do the spearmen have shields too? I don't know. Let's find out. They don't.
Ready for war. Fighting range, sir.
Then we have a devastating cavalry charge in the back over the... Honestly, I also just like seeing this very classic fantasy, like Midlands, where it's not, you know, all jungles and deserts and stuff. This is just cool to see. Also, I would really hate to be these guys right about now. This kind of sucks. I don't think you're going to be able to brace yourselves, guys. Meanwhile... So what we want to try to do is flank around with our halberdiers so we can crush the back line. We're going to have our swordsmen just meet them head on here. I'm going to try to get my gunners over here so that they can shoot the back of the spearmen. Actually, let's hold this high ground here. Luckily, these guys have kind of opened themselves up to guns. Okay, so they already killed them. Perfect. And now we're going to come rushing in the back line to take out this guy. And then these guys are going to charge in the back line here. And there you go. Classic human v human fantasy. Love to see it. So yeah, I would definitely recommend starting out as humans for some classic fantasy if you want to. But you can also do dwarves or elves. Those are pretty classic, and they have a lot of options for a lot of things. Wood elves are a little bit more specialized. I wouldn't recommend the wood elves, but yeah, there you go. This has been Total Warhammer 3. It is a game I very much enjoy. I wish I had more time to play. I forgot that the mortars are still targeting these guys. This just feels rude at this point and unnecessary, but here we go. That is fucked up. There's 3 dudes left, guys. You can relax. It's okay. You don't gotta do it to him. Oh, good heaven. Oh, good heavens. I kind of want to see one more shot go off. It's just kind of cool. Only play Wood Elves if you enjoy unit micro, which I do, but the Wood Elves are very, like, we use a lot of range units, and we're really squishy, and also, like, there's a lot of enemies that resist arrows since we don't have guns, so you just got to be a little careful about how you play Wood Elves. Woo, they missed. Oh, they got that guy, but they didn't kill him. He just got hit by a little shrapnel. He's fine. Incoming! Oh! Where's the maximum range for? Oh, they're almost out of range. Let's see if they get one more shot before they get out of range. Uh-oh. God, that's terrifying. The sound of that whistling in the air. I got this game recently and I started with Skaven. It's pretty weird seeing an infantry line that doesn't break in 30 seconds. Yeah, the Skaven love running away from battle, but they also rally really fast, so it's kind of funny because they have this sort of back and forth maneuver that they're constantly doing. Now, I could choose not to kill this guy, and I might be able to convert him into being a loyalist and an ally since humans function a lot on diplomacy, but it's also funny to kill him. Incoming! Mortaring my own knights. That's pretty funny. All right, and yeah, that's humans. Now you know. So yeah, if you guys like strategy games, this is definitely one of the ultimate ones. I will say the DLC can be a little pricey. It's probably on a steep discount right now. So if you have a preferred army and you're like, I really want to try this army out, now would be the time to probably grab the game and also grab the DLC for that army. But some armies are reliant on owning the older games, if that makes sense, right? So like, for example, Wood Elves were Total War Warhammer 2 and also a DLC. So keep that in mind. Do your research beforehand. But yeah. Pretty cool. I like that game a lot. I'm going to head out for now. I will see you guys tomorrow really early. EU Zaders, that's going to be for Subnautica. However, I will say Mappa Imperium got rescheduled, so no Mappa Imperium tomorrow. It's just going to be straight Subnautica for a while, for as long as I feel like doing it. Yeah, I think you can even play this as a co-op campaign. Now, you would really need someone who's just as... I'm going to say this up front. You would need someone who is just as dedicated to, like, I like number go up as you, because, boy, turns take a long time. Now, if I remember correctly, you can join your teammates in their battles. They can, like, donate some of their army to you so you can control them. Like, maybe you have a buddy who likes playing just range units, and you're like, well, I'll give you all my archers and handgunners, and I'll just control the melee units. Which can take some of the stress off you, but it makes turns take forever. So just keep that in mind. But it's pretty cool that you could do that. Yes, the nightmare of a 4X game with actual people. Yeah, it would definitely be a commitment to do that. It like doubles the length of an already incredibly lengthy game. So just don't forget that. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. Let me see if I can find you somebody to raid into. Just close out of this game real quick. Don't care. Close. Nice. Thanks for hanging out for a while, guys. I forgot how much I enjoy that game. I gotta play that game more. God, I gotta find time to sit down and just like play that game for like 4 hours or 12 hours or whatever. I also gotta find time to sit down and play Songs of Six again. Let's see. I have never played Heroes of Might and Magic. I've heard great things about it though. Why don't I take you over to... Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of people streaming right now. I was going to say Battle, because Battle's never streaming at this time, but I feel like taking you guys over to Subnautica 2 spoilers might be bad if you're going to watch me tomorrow for Subnautica. I'll take you over to... I just rated Play On the other day. Octavio? I'll take you over to Octavio. He's doing a hand cam for friendship bracelets, which is really cute. Cool. There you go. All right, gamers, I will catch you tomorrow at an early hour. That's going to be early because I'm doing it for the EUzators. It's going to be about 11 a.m. JST? EST. So, yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. And I might play for a long time. Who knows? My VOD question of the day is, which faction would you want to play in Warhammer Fantasy? Because there's a lot. And if you have a specific hero you like, pick it. Okay, bye. Thanks for hanging out.